Ayo.
Awesome.
I
Hello,
know.
everybody.
Hello,
Tough.
everybody. As you can see, we have a new member. Well, we've had them, but I actually finished the talk sprite. Good for me. I actually did something for once
Woo!
instead of just being lazy. But Fenn's here.
You are right. I
What's up?
just look very muted.
Yeah, look at your colors. You are very...
Oh,
Why does their head look so small?
Because they're fucking tiny. And also, apparently, proportions are weird, even though I literally matched it up with
Okay,
everything.
so that's how he used to be doing it.
yeah. I opened them this morning, and then
Yes, he has continued.
yes.
So we'll make sure we get you some more.
Okay.
Alright,
Hello.
let's just do that.
I
That
love
looks
it
a bit
when
better, probably.
my father just goes into my food. It's fine.
Oh.
Bitch be eating your food. What the hell?
Yeah. It's fine. He's done that before.
It doesn't mean you should keep doing it.
Yeah, the worst time was with my siblings' very specific lactose intolerant ice cream
Oh, that's fucked up.
Oh no.
that literally had their name on it. But
Bruh.
You can't even argue that it didn't have your name on it. It did. It fucking
yeah,
did.
Yeah.
it really did.
Okay. Alright.
Anyway.
Well,
Hi, chat.
Hello,
Hello.
chat. Hello, everybody. We have got everybody here today, and
yeah.
let's just do a small recap of what happened last session. It was
A lot happened last
very
session.
it was a very
Uh-huh.
intense last session.
Yeah. Quite.
On all fronts.
We started off with Kalina in the Deep Realm, where she finally came face to face with Lord Cain, and he asked her if she would be willing to hear a deal of his. She accepted, and he told her all about this deal, that he needed her help to find a way to get a heart for him, as well. He needed one. He is weak without it, and, well, he feels inferior to his fellow gods because of that.
It was also treated as such, which was a dick move.
Yeah. Familial abuse is not cool. Kalina, after hearing all of his
Hi, Martha. Sorry, she's back.
everything that Lord Cain has to say, says that she will think on it, and he gives her 24 hours to make her decision. And after that, she goes back to her room, and before she is left to make her decision, she is told that she is invited for dinner in a few hours, and to get some rest before that, if she would like to come. When she arrives at dinner, all eyes are on her, as, well, she looks like the former queen, Cain's wife. And after sitting down with everybody and starting the night of having dinner, everybody notices that Lord Cain has still not arrived, and everybody is quite tense because of this until, well, he emerges from down the hall. His eldest son, Chatu, rushes over to help him, as it seems that he is weak and is not steady on his own feet. It is quite a sorry sight to see a god looking so frail, as he struggles to even walk into a room. They have dinner, and after Nyoka accidentally calls Kalina Mom, she gets up from the table and descends into a small room that is behind the head table where her, Cain, and his 2 sons are. She sits there for a moment in the darkness before Chatu comes in and comforts her. They go back to the table, and dinner just goes on as usual, and Kalina chats, making a polite conversation with Lord Cain, and even becoming friendly with the little snakes that are in his hair.
E.
Cute snake.
At the end
Good
of
snacks.
at the end of the dinner, she has made her decision. She accepts the deal and is willing to help Cain. He tells her that when she wakes up again, he will give her all of the information she needs and send her on her way back to the rest of her friends in the mortal realm. And indeed he does. And Song's dead. Song's back.
Oh,
Nah.
the poor Wi-Fi. The poor Wi-Fi.
His poor Wi-Fi. Lord Cain gives her instruction and a map, which I still have to draw. Don't worry about it. But
It's okay.
it's a big map, please. E.
Oh boy.
Drawing's hard, honey. We all know.
Map drawing. It's rough on my bones. Specifically my phalanges. Anyways,
Oh dear.
he gives her a map and a mark on her wrist that will allow her to easily travel between the mortal realm and the deep realm, so that he can occasionally give information back. And then he sends her on her way, and in a moment her eyes go dark, and then she finds herself standing on a road outside of what? The city that they were traveling to. Elmlow. Back with the rest of the party. They are still on the open sea, and they are very quickly approaching the coastal town of Red Thicket. There's not much they can do now, besides wait. Once they unboard the ship and go into the docks, into this little coastal town, they find there is somebody waiting for them. He says that he is an escort, and that he is to bring them to the outskirts of Red Thicket, where there will be somebody that is going to bring them to Elmlow. He says that he has been sent also to tell you that Kalina is safe, and to not worry about her. After a little hesitation, the party decides that maybe they should go to where this escort is leading them. And when they arrive at the destination on the outskirts of Red Thicket, they find nothing, but soon enough a pack of worms descend from the clouds above and land in the field next to them. And riding one of them is Chatu, the person who had been in cahoots in the kidnapping of Kalina. He tells them that he didn't expect to see them so soon, but Kalina had made a quick decision, and that now they are going to be helping each other out as they are on the same side. With much agitation and, well, frustration from specifically Tagok, they decide that they are going to trust Chatu and let him take them to Elmlo. As if he is right, they will get there within a few hours. And if they were to travel there on their own, it would take them anywhere from 3 to 5 days, depending on the weather. They fly high above the sky, and fairly soon enough, they find themselves coming over the crest of the cloud bank, and they see below them the city of Elmlo. And I'm just gonna take a quick moment to fucking reply to your ass, Foxy.
What a question.
I know,
Oh,
it's
dear.
important. I even mentioned it in my notes, my DM notes.
Okay.
Odious man.
Okay. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to
We're here.
session 6. Yep, session 6.
5.
It's 6, I think, because
No,
that's what
because
I've
we had
marked it
session
as.
0.
That's-
No,
I've-
haven't we had like 7 sessions in total?
Yeah, we have. I've marked it as session 6 in my thing, so.
Yeah.
The 17th. The 24th was number 2. The 3rd was number 3. The 10th was number 4. And last week, the 17th.
Was number 5.
Yep. I wrote that wrong. That's my fault.
You're good.
No,
you're
it's
good.
okay. Math.
I am
I'm
keeping
pretty sure
track
I'm
of everything.
the one with most of the math brain cells here.
Hehehe, math.
I stole all of them
Alright.
from my engineering degree.
Haha, yes, you did. Alright.
She yoinked the brain cells.
Different from last session, we are actually going to be starting with the main party, as they are still
Woo!
riding on the worms with Chatu as they are descending upon their destination, the city of Elmlo, where they will find the Lombardi Memorial Library. Oh god, I'm almost dying.
Please don't.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Shadi. Chatu, without turning to the party, calls over his shoulder and says, have to get into character. What was there a picture
Show
with
the
it?
chat.
There is a picture with it. Okay.
Show the fucking chat. Oh my god.
Guess I gotta.
I have to.
Noise Foxy.
Thank you.
I was looking at something else, and then the noise made it.
Where's the picture? Where's the picture? I don't know where the picture went.
Break room chat.
No, I in my files.
I
Did
see.
you
I
have
see.
that saved in your files?
I had to save it in my files to be able to show it. Why is the picture saved as ah? Why did it save as ah? Is that what you have it
Because
as?
that's what I saved it as.
Yeah. So this is Tagok. So this is Tagok right here. I'm just gonna leave that up. Fuck it. I'm leaving that up for the whole session. Okay.
She's a very fun character to play.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So Chatu calls over his shoulder. All right, everybody. Hold on. We're going to be going down now. You might feel your ears pop due to the change in altitude. That is totally normal, he says as he pulls on the reins slightly of his worm, causing it to dip downwards. The rest of yours follow suit. And in just a few short minutes, you have now almost reached the ground. And, fuck. What the fuck would the stat be for that, yeah? General Dex. Fuck it. Just general Dex.
General dexterity.
Yeah. Everybody, roll for Dex.
Okay.
Just cause. Just cause I said
Just
so.
goes.
Just cause I said so, damn it.
Just cause.
Okay. Oh, here's a flat surface.
I have
Okay.
a 19.
Total of 11.
Alright, cool.
Not bad,
I got
not
a
bad.
19.
My dice when I need it.
Okay.
Give me a second. I am not prepared at all. I've been suffering from internet issues.
God damn.
Paul fails the dexterity check.
Oh no.
Colbert fails the dexterity
My
check.
character does not fail because I fail. Come on.
Epic
but
fail.
I'm gonna use my blood dice.
Bloodborne.
I only use this dice when in combat situations. That's the only one I have right now.
Oh no.
That's an 8 plus 2. 8 plus 2.
Alright, so 10.
10.
Alright, so starting with you, Colbert.
Oh dear.
As the worm you are riding makes contact with the ground, you are jolted up from your spot on its back, and then you slip off the side and hit the ground. It twists its head around and sort of nudges you apologetically
Oh dear.
for the rough landing.
Oh no.
Tagok, what was yours again? 11?
Total of 11.
Total of 11. Alright. As your worm that you're riding makes contact with the ground, you feel a slight bump as you feel your hips rise up from your seat, and you slam back down onto its back. It hurts a little bit as you hit your tailbone,
Oh.
and you groan in discomfort. The worm kind
Not gonna
of
help my mood any much.
the worm kind of flips its head almost upside down to look at you with big white eyes. It looks like it's almost saying sorry.
Oh.
Now for Fen. What did you get, Fen?
19.
19. Your
Of course the
worm,
animal guy gets it.
you, as you are descending, you notice that it might be a little bit of a rough landing, so you press yourself a little bit closer to the back of the worm, holding onto its sides as you feel it bump slightly, and it lands fairly easily, and it twists its head around and nudges you, asking for some pets.
I pet it. I pet it like
Yes.
Pet the snack.
It sticks its tongue out happily at you.
Oh.
And,
my new friend.
new friend. Now for Seagram and Clement.
Oh yeah.
Clement, as his worm lands, it sort of twists its body a little bit and curls up as it twists, it causes Clement to fall off from the change in angle, and he falls right into the middle of it.
Oh.
It bonks him with its head, making sure that he's okay.
Oh no.
He gives it a soft pat on its nose before he gets up. And Officer Seagram, his worm hits the ground, and with the strength of his legs, thick leg, he is able to hold on. And
Oh my
Strong
god.
man.
he stays fairly upright as he makes
Never
his
skip
landing.
leg day.
Never skip leg day, guys.
Never skip leg day.
Lesson for all you gym rats: never skip leg day. Ladies love a good leg. Even the men, we love a good leg.
Anyone does.
And of course, Chatu, as the ringleader of all of this, makes an absolute perfect landing before he
Of
dismounts
course he
his
does.
worm. He turns to all of you and says, well, Kalina should be appearing here somewhere soon. It's just a matter of waiting now. He says before he crosses his arms and turns to face the road leading into the city. Now's an opportunity for roleplay. Yeah, I know that.
Oh.
Why are we whispering?
I let you whisper first.
You started whispering first. You're the DM. We follow you.
That was just because I wanted to fucking get roleplay. Do something, please. Please do something. I beg of you.
Okay, I guess Fenn gets off, and then, like, I kind of slide off the side of the worm, hit the ground, go up towards its head, give it a hug.
Oh. As you give it a hug, the rest of its neck that is not in your arms wraps itself around your shoulder, and you feel a soft rumbling coming from its throat.
Oh,
Okay.
baby.
Can I say, I then turn to Chatu and say, can I keep? She's like, can I keep this worm? It's mine.
Yes, Jade, snack purr.
Can
Chatu
I keep
turns
the
to you with a little bit of a shocked expression, and he says, before he smiles a little bit and says, unfortunately right now, we cannot let you keep it, but rest assured, once this mission is complete, and, well, your reward, you can have one if you'd like.
I want this one.
Oh,
Make sure it's this one.
dear.
Oh, so cute.
Very specific.
Chatu smiles, and then he pulls out something from the little satchel that is attached to the worm he was riding, and it is a tag, if you will.
Huh?
He attaches it to the bridle of the worm you were riding, and then scratches something into the tag with his nail and says, there, now that one has your name on it.
I just nod and just look very pleased with myself.
Yay.
Snack acquired.
Snack acquired.
Yes. Exactly.
Snack acquired.
Anybody else? I would do stuff, but I kind of can't right now. 'cause-
Yeah, you're kind of not in the scene.
You're not
Yeah.
in the scene.
Your character's not on stage.
Yeah.
Yeah. If nobody's got anything else to say, I can do a little something.
Tagog will get off the worm. I was very tempted to say snake for a second there, but no.
The snake.
Worm, there's a difference.
Get off the stick.
Yes.
And she kind of walks a little bit towards the road, but is also keeping an eye on Chatu at the same time. Not saying anything, but
Yeah.
there's just
Very
an
skeptical.
tension around her.
She's a little warmer than usual.
Her hair's a little brighter.
Yeah.
Chatu looks up at the sun before saying, "She should be here any minute now. It shouldn't have taken that long for Father to put the mark on her and send her on her way."
Excuse me, Mark?
A teleportation mark, if you will. It will allow her to freely travel between this realm and the deep realm, so that she may easily be an informant. She has complete control over it, don't you worry.
Can I make a history check on the deep realm?
Sure, go for it.
I'll just do it on here. Blah, 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 blah. There you
What you get?
go. 17.
17.
Nice.
Pretty good.
Colbert,
What's the roll call?
as you are remembering back to stories that you've heard about the four realms, you know that the deep realm is the farthest down of all of the realms, and it hosts the roots of the world tree. And that is where magic is it is the root of magic, if you will. So, being that you, on the mortal realm, are fairly far from it, it is harder for magic to permeate in certain spots. And you know that transportation magic is reliant on how thin the veils are between the worlds. And it differentiates in different spots. So, for instance, if you wanted to travel from a place that had a thicker veil to a place that had a thinner veil, it would take more energy out of you as the person performing the spell. But if you were standing in a place that had a thinner veil, you could travel to anywhere with relative ease. And that's all I'm giving you.
Woo. Wait, she went
What?
to...
Oh boy.
Song, you're cutting out, man.
You're cutting out really bad.
Oh boy. Wi-Fi.
All we got was a shit, and that's about it.
Yeah.
Okay. Try it again, buddy. You got this.
Oh no.
No.
Oh no, poor song.
Oh no.
Poor buddy.
There's not a lot there, man.
It's not a lot. Oh no.
Maybe type it in the chat.
It's bad. It's so bad.
Oh dear.
Oh god.
We're trying to hear you, man.
Apologies for the technical difficulties, chat.
His Wi-Fi hates
Just-
him very
just
much.
always.
His service provider, not Poggers.
Yeah.
Yeah. We always have technical difficulties in the session.
Mm-hmm. Yep,
Did
always.
song crash?
Oh god. If he blips
feel like
out
he might
in
have
like a couple
crashed.
minutes, if he blips
I
out
don't
in just
know.
a minute or two, we're gonna know for sure.
Oh,
God.
no.
There goes
'Cause I'm not
Hawaii.
even-
Yeah,
I'm
I
not even
feel like
seeing
he
them
definitely
type
crashed.
anything.
There goes Hawaii. The island is gone. Oh!
Yup.
Yep.
Yup.
Oh, there he
Hey,
goes.
Hey, honey, how
You
you
crashed,
doing?
didn't you?
I don't know what happened.
Okay,
You
repeat
crashed.
Okay.
whatever you were gonna say after I finished my explanation. We didn't hear any of it.
Okay. Okay. I said, did she went to the deep realm? That breaks my mind. She has a lot of explaining to do. That's what I said.
Chatu chuckles a little and says, "Yes, there is quite a lot of explaining, but she should be here fairly soon. Then we can head into the city to a more secure location where we can discuss."
All right.
Chatu stands close to the road, staring ahead, arms crossed. He is getting a little impatient, but
Oh, no.
he watches the road intently before, ahead of you on the road by about 30 feet, all of you see a black fog start to accumulate in the middle of the road in just a small spot.
That's not suspicious at all.
It grows rather thick, but even on this sunny day, you cannot see through it entirely. But you can see something that forms from the fog itself, a figure of a person that is fairly tall. You can see even from this far away. As the fog dissipates, you can see that it is Kalina. She is facing away from you, and she is wearing a rather different set of attire.
Oh god. I
Chatu.
just called to take on said she's here.
Agok's already walking. She's already gone.
The moment she sees it, she just starts running.
Aggressive walking.
Chatu,
Maybe a slight jog.
Chatu calls out to Kalina and says, "There you are. You were taking quite a long time."
Kalina, like, she turns around, just like, what? We already?
We've been here for quite a while.
Huh. Fuck. And then she runs towards Tagok.
Reunion time.
Agok's doing quite the hefty jog there.
Running in
Um,
armor.
Yeah.
Running in armor.
Run
Carrying.
towards each
Like-
other and embrace, damn it.
I dictate my character progression. Just wait. She kind of starts slowing down when Kalina gets really close. She just stands there, looks her in the eyes, and just kind of in like a weird combination of glaring and incredibly worried, just goes, "What the hell happened?"
It's a long story. Oh boy. I do assume that Chatu has explained a little bit of it. I hope, anyway.
I explained as much as I can in the open, he says as his eyes kind of glance around the landscape.
I see.
I don't
Well,
give a shit.
we shouldn't be too far from Elmlo, right?
Not at all. Just take a look, he says as he gestures behind you, and you see the towers of the castle looming high above, and the city itself just a mere brisk walk away.
My! Teleportation. Wow. It's quite effective.
Yes, it also helps that Elmlo itself and the mountains have a rather thin veil. Some say that if you dig deep enough within these mountains, you'll fall straight into the spirit realm. These rumors are true, in fact.
Oh.
Oh, damn.
Well.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No. Well, I'm just happy I'm back. It's been a long day. Like, how long? I was gone for a whole day. A day has passed, right?
I think it has, from the last time.
No, like that's
Yeah.
Kalina asking it.
In the
Okay.
mortal realm, only about 6 or 7 hours have passed from the time she was kidnapped.
Yeah, it's been half a day. Not half a day. Been like, yeah, whatever. I repeat what you said. 6 hours. Burned.
Only that long.
Yeah. Been gone since middle of the night.
Hmm.
What about you? Are you all right? And Tagog's like, kind of circling Kalina and looking up and down and making sure she's fine.
Yes, I'm alright, Tagok. Not a scratch on me.
Better not be.
Surprisingly. Given that someone tried to threaten me.
Tagog goes and glares at Chatu.
It wasn't him, don't worry.
Chatu inhales slightly, crossing his arms, and says, "Listen, I have no authority over Azuli. Though, I try to reprimand her for her ill behavior. It doesn't seem to get through. Though, of course,
Maybe get your father involved.
I plan to. What she did was unacceptable."
Who the hell is Azuli?
Oh boy. Chatu, would you like to explain? And she just gives like a cheeky grin.
Chatu, wipes his hand over his face from the bridge of his nose all the way down to his face as it just... Whew. Well, Zuli is one of the shadow warriors that serves under my father, and mistakenly, she was entrusted in, picking up Kalina. I should have known that her methods would have been barbaric in action, and, well, she decided she was going to grab her while she was sleeping, and, take her off to the deep realm. I had no idea that she would threaten you, though.
Yeah. It's
She threatened you?
Yes. She threatened to
Pegax.
burn me, actually.
Pegax hands ball up into fists. And she's like... So she just takes a very deep breath, but she's kind of shaking a bit.
Oh no.
Doesn't say
Peacock,
anything.
Peacock, it's alright. I didn't get hurt, and I'm okay. Alright?
It's not alright. You are taken. Doesn't matter if... And she gestures to Chatu, if these leaders are okay now. I don't give a shit.
Peacock, hey. I know you probably blame yourself for this, but this was out of your control. This isn't your fault. Okay? And she, like, Kalina, like, she does put, like, her hands on, Tagok's shoulders, like, while facing her. Which is probably pretty funny, because Kalina's so much taller than her.
She's so taller.
She's so tall!
Mother.
She's so tall.
Mother.
Peacock just nods, but doesn't look at her or say anything.
Alright. Well, we should probably get going.
Chatu
Just hope-
nods. Continue.
Just hope I can walk all that distance without my feet getting sore. Not exactly ideal, what I'm wearing.
Chatu quickly
Speaking of
looks you
that,
up and
what
down.
are you wearing?
Yeah, go ahead, Goldbart, sorry.
Sorry. I said, speaking of that, what are you wearing?
Borrowed clothes. That's all. Since Azuli took me while I was still in my nightgown and nothing else.
Chatu inhales and holds his breath, turning away slightly.
Chatu, it's not your fault.
You hear him grumble and mumble something under his breath, but you can't hear it.
I would ask what you said, but not now. I'm too tired for that. But yes, I was given these to wear just for now. They're quite lovely, though, I will admit.
Hearing you say that, you notice that Chatu's shoulders become slack and they slump almost as he is turned away from you and he lets out the breath that he had been holding.
Aww. Oh. Oh. Yeah, Kalina, like, she does look around. Wait, where's Clement?
Clement, who has finally managed to get himself out of the coiled up worm that had decided it wants to take a nap with him in the middle,
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Honey.
sees Kalina,
This poor old man.
sees
He needs
Kalina,
help.
and stumbles to get up, but immediately runs over to her, basically tackling her in a hug with all of his body weight throwing itself onto her.
Goodness, Clement.
It's funnier because he's so short.
And she hugs him back. Good to see you.
he brings his head up as he takes his arms from around you and places them on your face. It is quite a reach up, but he still manages.
Oh.
You see that there are tears in his eyes, including the eye that is, well, now injured.
Sketchy.
Oh, like Kalina, she sees his eye. It's like, oh my, Clement, what happened? And she does like reach up to his face, like and like, yeah, just like, oh, like almost touches the area, but she kind of holds back a little bit.
He shakes his head a little bit, blinking the tears out of his eyes, and says, "Don't worry about me. Are you okay?"
Yes, I'm okay. I'm all right. And she hugs him.
He hugs back and says, "God, your mother would never forgive me if anything happened to you."
Oh yeah, we know. I know. In all seriousness, though, what happened to you?
Snake attack.
Yep.
What? Wait. Oh, no. It was one of those rogue void snakes, wasn't it?
Clement, he just kind of touches the side of his face where the scar is and says, "I guess. I mean, that's what's been told to me by Chatu here. I don't really know, but it was so sudden. And
oh dear.
Well, can't see out of this eye too much well anymore," he says as he sort of waves his hand across his eye.
Oh no. Chatu, is there any cure for this at all?
Chatu then turns back to you, and he looks down at Clement, and he sort of bends down a little bit to sort of get a closer look at the injury.
Hey, short man.
Short man. He bends down a little bit to get a closer look at the injury, and he kind of gently brushes Clement's hair aside to get a better look. And he says, "I've actually never seen anyone that has been bitten by the snakes before. They usually don't bite at all. This is far out of my capabilities."
Oh dear. How long ago did this happen? Couldn't have been too long, right?
Few hours.
Just a few hours?
Happened this morning.
Oh dear.
Seagram comes over and he says, "Yeah, it happened when we were getting all of the belongings and leaving the boat."
Oh, wait, where's my ring?
Clement then touches the pocket on his duster coat that he's wearing, and he pulls out your jewelry box. He had brought it along with him in his pocket just in case. And he pulled out your ring, and he holds it out to you. He's like, "Made sure to get it."
Thank goodness. Thank you. And she grabs it and puts it on. Oh, thank the stars. Don't know what I would have done if I lost it.
Clement then also takes the gold beads that he had put in the jewelry box, and he holds them out to Chatu and says, "And I do believe these belong to your brother." Chatu's eyes widen at the sight of them, and then he takes them in his hands and says, thank you so much. These are very important to us," he says as he points at his own set of beads, which are silver. And he says, "These were the last gift that our mother ever gave to us."
Lena blinks and then she just kind of looks off to the side a bit.
Albert kind of like,
Like, you know that meme with the monkey puppet?
Yeah.
Oh,
The
God.
monkey.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
puppet. The monkey.
Yeah, the
Colbert,
little puppet.
Colbert grabs something that's in his pocket, which is his favorite fishing lure. As he mentioned that.
Aw. But, I know Nyoka will be very happy to find that these are safe, so thank you, he says as he gives a slight smile to Clement. Clement just nods in understanding before Chatu turns towards the road and starts walking. He says, "Well, I think that we should go to find that library, yes?"
Yes, that would be lovely. Maybe there's some information on how we can, at the very least, help Clement.
Yes.
I hope so.
Chatu then, you see him snap his fingers, and all of the worms that are behind you, shrink in size until they are just regular void snakes, and they all slither up next to him where he holds out his arm, and they start coiling up his arm, and then as they pass in front of him from behind, it seems as if they've disappeared into thin air. They're gone.
Interesting.
And he just keeps walking.
I guess Kalina follows. And she looks over at Tekok. It's like, well, guess we're off then. Come on.
Agok just nods, but is walking a lot closer than she normally would.
Oh.
Oh, Tekok.
It takes all of you about 2 minutes of walking to get into the meat of the city, if you will, into the streets where there are people walking about, doing daily things, calling out to people in shop fronts, talking about sales and new merchandise. People who are carrying...
Like crystals?
No crystals.
Aww.
Not in this part of town.
Man, it's teleport as well.
Not in this part of town, anyways.
Oh.
People who are carrying large baskets of produce and jugs of water on their heads, shoulders, and against their hip. People who are leading carts of lumber and rocks and bricks and things. It's a very busy day as the sun is high in the sky. and you make your way through the crowded streets of Elmlo. It seems that Chatu already knows where he's going as he leads ahead of the group. And he had been walking rather fast when you had entered, but now it seems that he has slowed down, and you periodically see his head look from side to side all around the crowded streets.
Wait, since Kalina has been to this library before, thus this city, like, can I make a check to see if I recognize the area?
Sure. Just roll a d20.
Would that be a perception check?
I just say general
would that be?
general wisdom,
General wisdom? Okay.
because you're like remembering an area that you had been to in the past.
Alright.
It's up for a while.
Ah, damn. Total of 6.
As you are looking around the city, you note that it seems things have changed quite a bit from the time that you had been here when you were a child. Lots of new buildings where older, run-down ones had been. Nicer ones have been put up. Everything seems to have a shiny new coat of paint. And the city seems more invigorated than it was when you were last here. But
Things
somewhat
sort of changed
unfamiliar.
around here.
Chatsu hears you say this and turns his head to you slightly and says, "Yes, this place has undergone a lot of renovations in its infrastructure in the past 5 or so years, it seems."
I guess that would make sense. The last time I was here, it did look quite run down. Except for the library, of course.
Yes. It seems that the wealth of Mr. Lombardi has trickled down out into the more impoverished parts of Elmlo. That's a good thing.
Yes. Always.
Actual trickle-down economics in action. Like, actually, though? Pog?
Yeah.
For once? Government...
Wow, what a concept.
What a neat concept. Things actually working how they're supposed to and not being ruined by capitalism. Huzzah!
Yeah.
Woohoo.
Woo.
I just, like, you know how, like, you push your glasses up with one finger? I just did that to my nose as if I was doing it to my septum piercing. I'm losing my mind. Anyways.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Readjust my septum piercing like it's a glass. Like glasses. I'm stupid.
Oh dear.
As you go further into the city, you are now reaching into the market section, it seems, where each side of the street is lined with all kinds of different shops, and
Ooh.
it is incredibly busy. As in, there are parts of the street where people are packed shoulder to shoulder waiting to get inside certain shops.
Oh man.
And
Oh
you
my.
hear people yelling at each other about, "Oi, I was in line first, get out my way!" And various things of the like. Chatu then slows down and says to all of you in a hushed tone, "I think we should all stay a little closer now. Who knows what could be in this crowd?"
Alright. And Kalina, she does get a little closer to Tagok.
Agok's already there.
Chatu falls into line on the other side of Kalina, also seemingly acting as a bodyguard.
Oh.
Oh.
Rivalry. Rivalry. Rivalry.
Tegak, you see him put his hand on his hip, where you now noticed that on either hip there is a scabbard with a pair of swords, one on either side.
Ooh.
He lightly puts his hand on one of the hilts as he scans the crowd.
Can I do a perception check?
Yes, you may. For what, might I ask? Or just in general?
The crowd and maybe Chatu
Anything
as well.
sus.
The crowd. All right.
Anything sus.
All right. Would anybody else like to make a perception check?
I guess
I'll
I
make
will.
I think I can make another one, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Everybody make a perception check.
Perception.
Fun times.
Oh,
Okay, this one is a little bit better.
20.
Damn
On
you.
perception. It's better than my last one. I have a total of 9 now.
I did so bad.
What'd you get,
My die
Tegak?
hate me. It's good that I have a +3 in perception.
What'd you get, Shoddy?
I have a total of 6.
Oh,
Well,
no.
Let's.
My die hate me.
Oh, good.
Please.
So, let's
Because-
start with
because-
Tegak. What,
Oh,
no.
dear. Fen?
What do I not notice?
Do I just roll a normal d20?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
And then you
Add your
Look
perception
at-
bonus.
perception under the skills.
And if you don't have any, then it's just the base.
Yeah. Also, let us know if you have a disadvantage or advantage in it. But I don't think that would apply to perception, right?
What did you
No,
get,
I think-
Kalina?
I got a total of 9.
9.
Not
Okay.
too good. Could be worse, though.
Not a 6.
Again, could be worse.
6. And then. What'd you get, Finn?
I got a total of 13.
13. Alright, right in the middle. And 13. Alright. And. Not good for Chatu either. SMH.
Oh no.
Poor Chatu!
no.
No.
Just need to pull up that bitch, thing to see what his modifier is. What's your modifier, whore?
Jeez, okay.
Hey, we use the word whore a lot around here, okay?
Whore affectionate.
Yeah.
Oh, Chatu also got a 9.
Affectionate.
Hey.
Then Seagram. God damn, everybody's fucking getting like the same
It's probably
shit.
because it's so
Emotional,
busy.
okay? We're just processing the fact that Kalina's back.
Seagram got a 10. He would have had a 9 if he didn't have a +2 instead of a +1 in perception. God damn, I forgot that Clement has a fucking crazy perception bonus. Because
Oh,
he's
yeah.
high wisdom.
Would that be affected by the fact
You might have
his
disadvantage.
eyesight shitty?
You right, you right, you right, you right.
That would,
Yeah, he'd
that
probably
would
have
kinda affect
disadvantage
things.
now, but he still has a good bonus.
Doing submission.
12. Okay, so 12. 17. Jesus Christ. Even with disadvantage, he got a 17.
Oh my god.
Oh, damn!
Damn, bro. Okay.
Yeah. He rolled a 12 as the lowest, and then he has a +5.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
shit!
He has
Damn.
high wisdom. His wisdom high as
Yeah,
fuck.
he's very wise.
Wise old man.
He old.
Anyways, okay, starting with Tegok, who got the lowest score of 6.
Oh boy.
As you scan the crowd, you see a lot of people who are bickering and arguing about their spot in line, or trying to heckle with shopkeepers about the prices of their goods. But because everything is so loud and busy, you feel a little bit overwhelmed, and you can't really suss out anything that is out of the ordinary.
Sus.
That's fussy.
Both Kalina and Chatu are unable to sense anything out of the ordinary either, as they just... everything is far too loud around them. And it would seem that, well, maybe Chatu's just overreacting a little bit. Seagram, he is scanning the crowd as he stands on Clement's blind side. He sees a lot of figures standing in the shadows, in the alleyways. Most are just people digging through the trash or holding out cups and begging for spare coins. While they pique his interest, after a quick glance, it seems that nothing is too unusual for a big city.
Clement.
Fen first, because I'm going in
Oh
order.
yeah.
Fen, as you scan the crowd, you don't really notice anything in particular, but you notice that your wolf, whose name I have forgotten again. What's your wolf's name?
Asumi.
Asumi. It's a weeaboo name, of course.
Okay, I literally did
I'm
Google
Throwing them out.
Greek for silver, and that's what came up.
I
So,
love it. It
It's
sounds...
really pretty.
It's a lovely name, and I love it, but it does sound like an anime waifu name. Not gonna lie, bestie.
AISIM.
Or the wife that gets fridged.
It sounds like Asuna. Like, you know, from freaking SAO.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God. You guys have
All
never
right.
said that. That's brutal.
Rip. Anyways, Asumi, you notice that they are kind of... they have lowered their head a little bit as they scan the crowd, and they are looking off to the left of the party in general, to the other side of the road. You follow Asumi's gaze, and you don't really see anything. But you are on watch now, as you notice that your wolf has caught wind of something.
Oh boy.
Now for Seagram. Or not Seagram, Clement. I'm looking at the wrong name on the page. Clement, with his one good eye, he scans the crowd on his left side, and he notices that there is somebody that is going against the general flow of the crowd. It would seem that people on one side of the road are going in one direction, and it seems that there is a perfect path that everybody's taking. People on this right side of the road that you are on are going further into the city, and then the people on the opposite side are going further down into the outskirts and the residential areas. But Clement notices that there's someone who is struggling to go against the flow of traffic rather than to just cross onto the other side of the street. he finds this rather odd.
Either
And,
they're very suspicious or very stupid.
Yeah.
Both are equally likely.
And now, Song. You notice that same person fighting against the flow of traffic. And as you keep watching them, you see that they are shrouded in a black cloak, and they are struggling to hide something beneath the fabric. You cannot see what it is, but you can see some rather prominent shapes appear. One of a large curve and then some angles. Would you like to make a general wisdom check?
Wisdom
Oh
check.
boy.
Just a wisdom. To try to see if you can possibly come up with an identification of what this person is trying to hide beneath their cloak.
Oh boy.
Natural one.
Oh
No.
no.
As
I'm not
you
that wise.
At the very least, you know that they look kind of sus.
yeah,
Yep.
Mhm.
as
Good
you
enough for me.
look a little closer at the shape that is beneath the cloak, you try to rack your brain for anything that you can think of. A couple things cross your mind. What could it possibly be? A hat? A weird fishing net on a stick? Who knows? Harpoon gun? Ha, nah. Nobody would be able to have a harpoon gun that small. Right
Small
shape.
gun.
Right shape, not right size. Do you choose to say anything to the rest of the party?
Yeah, I've like. Which direction is from which where in relation to us is this guy?
What?
Where in relation to us is this guy?
He is
Like position wise.
He is on the other side of the road. He is to the left, and he is slightly ahead of the group, but not by much, just by a few feet maybe.
They're going in the same direction as us or the opposite direction?
Going in the same direction, but he's going the opposite direction of all the other people on that side of the road.
Alright. I just say to
Interesting.
the group, it's like 9 o'clock, guys.
What?
9 o'clock,
Look to the left.
which means look to the left a little ahead.
I haven't
If you
heard
look
it
at the
in a
clock.
while, okay?
It's
I haven't
fine,
heard
it's
that
fine.
terminology in a while.
It's fine,
It's been a minute, bitch.
fine, I know. I've been watching a lot of Last Life and they use that terminology.
Uh,
Ah.
nerd.
Nerd.
We're
You know,
all
you
nerds
know.
here. We're literally playing D&D.
Yeah, no shit, Shoddy.
Playing D&D and then call someone else a nerd.
Damn. Pot calling the
Can't
kettle
do
black.
that. That's an illegal move.
Pot calling the kettle black there.
Yeah.
Wow.
What?
You ain't never heard that term?
You've
That's
never heard of that?
That's a southern term. The pot calling the kettle black.
I've never
Heard
heard of that.
Cast iron. It's in
It's
reference
literally
to
an
cast
SAO
iron.
abridged. We've watched the series.
Oh god, I'm too southern.
Love it.
Should we continue?
Yes.
You're too southern and your friends don't understand.
I'm having a hard time focusing when my eyelid keeps twitching. I feel like I'm fucking
Fun.
cracked out over here. Crack? Is that what
Oh,
you smoke?
no.
Crack?
Oh no. Yeah,
All
I
right.
guess Kalina, like, she looks to the left.
All right. Would
Does she
you,
see the person?
as all of you look over to where God, Colbart, kill me, I'm dead.
Colbart!
Colbart, I'm sorry.
I'm the cat boy, Colbert's the fish boy. Get it right.
Fish boy. Where Colbart has indicated, you all take notice of, yeah, there is somebody who is walking against the general flow of the crowd, and it looks a little weird. It stands out now that you see it. And, well, Chatu, in particular, squints his eyes and gets a tighter handle on the hilt of his sword.
It shouldn't be dangerous, right? I hope not.
There's no way of knowing. Let's go. He
Yeah, we
says
need
as
to get
he
out more.
lightly puts his hand on Kalina's back and urges them to all walk a little quicker.
All right. Okay.
Colbart just kind of kind of, oh, no, I cannot speak offhand, says, like, under his breath, like, you really need to get out more.
Already do with my job.
Clearly don't, but you can't fucking sense danger. Some guy's following.
As you all continue walking, you hear a familiar voice just up ahead as he rants and raves about his wares to any passerby.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Oh boy.
And you see a sign come into view. It is in the shape of a top hat. And on the
Or your cat.
and on the ribbon band of the top hat says Scar's Crystallarium.
yes! Scar is back!
Scar's
It's
back.
him.
Scar's back. I brought him back for the people.
Yes. We love him.
Do you choose to enter the shop?
Yes, so we can get away from that guy.
I'd also pick a Scar.
Yes. We know it's a safe place to be, so we're gonna go to the safe place.
Yes.
Trust him. The only
Trust.
capitalist we trust.
Yes.
In a lie.
All right. As you near the shop front itself, you see that in this shop front he has a lot more crystals. The entire front windows are lined with shelves of these crystals in various sizes. Some
Stained
that
glass
are
vibes.
one that you see is so huge that if it were to fall over, it would break the window and crush whoever's in front of it. It's that damn big.
Oh
damn.
damn! Oh man!
It's a
Damn,
beautiful
bro!
it's a beautiful purple geode,
Ooh.
and the inside glows faintly as it sparkles in the sunlight that hits it through the window.
Oh my god, yes.
How do you even get it in the building if it's that big? Damn.
It's about like 4
Magic.
feet tall, the
Ah,
crystal
shit.
itself, as it's standing up on the little pedestal.
That's big. That is.
It's a big crystal. There's bigger crystals out there like that, let me tell
There
you
are
what.
bigger crystals. Oh my
Mhm.
god.
They get big. Let me tell you what.
That's still really big, though.
that's what she
Yeah.
said.
Shut your mouth.
No.
Anyways, as you come to the shop front. You have to make a quick decision. Either get pushed along by the crowd or quickly turn in.
We turn in.
Turn in.
Quickly turn in.
Just, yeah, turn in.
Avoid people. Get close to Scar. It's a win-win.
As all of you quickly sort of shift the group as you go into the door, Chatu sputters a little bit, and he's like, wait, what? What are you doing?
It's okay. We
know
know
what
this
we're
is a
doing.
safe place. It's safe. We know this guy.
Oh, all right.
You're going to love his cat.
Aw.
At the mention of cat, you see his eyes go, like, the pupils of his eyes go very thin, like slits.
Oh.
And he kind of...
Is that good or
And
bad?
he kind of raises his eyebrows before he kind of brings his head down a little bit closer to his shoulders.
Oh, he's... Oh, no.
Oh no.
He's a snake.
Wait, no, this is a good thing for Tagog.
He's a snake
Yes.
who's scared of cats.
He's afraid of
Oh.
cats.
Oh,
Write that down, write that down.
Write that down, write
are
that
you
down.
nervous? Like, she sees it, she's like, are you nervous?
Cats don't really like me much.
Oh.
He
This one will, though. She's quite friendly.
He puts his hand up to his neck on one side and kind of presses at it lightly, and with a unsure expression says, "You sure?"
Yes, I'm quite sure. She loves the tension.
All right, I trust you.
And she's quite well behaved, surprisingly.
He doesn't really say anything after that. He just kind of tries to stand up a little straighter and be brave
Oh.
as
Oh.
he enters the shop and holds open the door for you as you come in.
Aw.
As you enter the shop,
Have Jelly absolutely love him.
as you enter the shop, you see that the lovely Scar is chatting
It's him!
away with a customer. Or someone. Are they a customer? Who knows?
Oh.
They
Are
are
we gonna get the cameo?
they are leaned up against the counter, or best they can, as they are rather short. They are wearing a red waistcoat with long tails and gold filigrees all along it.
What
Eh.
are filigrees?
Just fancy words for like little details.
Fancy swirling on clothing.
Okay.
Fancy swirling. And a pair of black pants and shiny leather boots.
Ooh.
They have a rather big pair of round glasses that are perched up on their nose. And their sandy blonde hair kind of fluffs over their
Aw.
eyes in a big mop.
Oh. Is this who I think it is?
Oh my god.
Scar is laughing away as he is
He did not.
eating at something that was in a little tin box, and you overhear the conversation. Scar says, "You know, it was rather nice of you to bring me lunch." The shorter individual says, "Oh, come on, Scar. We both know you wouldn't have eaten all day if I hadn't." Scar at that just kind of presses his hand to his cheek and laughs. You know me too well, Grian.
God, it is him!
It's Grian! It's Grian
Oh my
Minecraft!
god! How many cameos are we going to get in this campaign?
Until I'm satisfied.
It's 3 because we have Jack Black.
Oh my god.
It's 3 because we have Jack Black.
Chat has no context for that, by the way.
You're never gonna know who Jack Black is. Who is Jack
You're
Black
never
in this
gonna get the
campaign?
context for that, chat.
For a while,
No
at
context
least.
for you.
You will get the context later, but not for a while.
Yeah.
Haha, we know more than you, chat.
Context. The shorter person laughs and says, "Well, I think I should get out of your way now. It seems you have some customers." Scar then, very suddenly whips his head up and notices you. And upon seeing all of you, he says, "Oh my goodness, I didn't expect to see all of you so soon."
To you as well.
Good day, sir.
The shorter person who was standing at the front table has turned around and is kind of leaning against it. And he
Hey, short man.
offhandedly says to Scar, "Oh, you know these people. New friends." Scar nods enthusiastically and says, yes, these are some very lovely people that I met in Salmonax." And then he gestures down to the shorter man and says, "All of you, this is my very good friend, Grian. He runs the shop next door to mine." The
Oh, really?
Scar nods very enthusiastically and says, "Yes, he runs the magical menagerie."
I love how you had trouble saying that, but that's something that Scar would actually do.
That was intentional. That was intentional.
That was intentional.
The magical menagerie.
Mattress store.
That's just...
I love this so much.
The shorter man rolls his eyes and says, "You can never pronounce it right, can you? It's menagerie."
Okay, Fen perks up at that because that means animal.
Oh boy.
Oh no. We're not gonna get them back after this.
Finn
Oh
disapproves.
no.
Scar then just flips his hand and says, "I'll get it someday. But what can I do you all for? What brings you here to Elmlow?"
Lots of reasons.
Just business.
He does a mock pout and sticks his bottom lip out and says, "Oh, you're not here to visit me."
I cannot speak.
Well, it's a bonus.
It's a bonus.
Didn't expect that you'd be here.
It's just a welcome surprise, isn't it?
Yes, quite.
I see that you have a few new friends in your little group.
Oh, yes, yes. And, Kalina, she does, look over at Chatu. How's he doing, by the way? How's he doing?
Chatu is just kind of awkwardly shuffling as he looks around the
Aw.
store. Standing close
Aw.
to Kalina, but just looking around, trying to see if he can notice where the cat is.
Oh, honey. It's like, hey, it's alright, Chatu. It's alright. No need to be shy.
Scar kind of leans over the desk a little bit with a slightly concerned expression at Chatu and says, "Well, are you alright, young man?"
My god, yes. Oh my god!
You're making me blush.
Awesome. This is awesome.
Chatu snaps out of his little moment of him searching for Cat and says, yes, sir. I'm quite fine. Scar puts a hand over his chest and says, no need to call me sir.
Go.
As this is going on, the short man, Grian, is kind of just walking around the whole group, kind of getting a better look at all of you.
Oh yeah. Kobold, I want to say to Seagram, hey, can you check if the guy's still there?
Oh yeah, the guy from outside.
Seagram nods, and he goes over to the front window, kind of seeming as if he is looking at what's in the front window, and he looks out onto the street for a little bit before coming back to the rest of the group, and he leans down to Colbart and says, he's still out there. He just kind of stopped up in an alleyway just across the street. He's not facing the street, though. He's facing away.
Clearly waiting for us.
Yes.
Or someone. That wasn't Kalina talking, by the way. That was
Yeah.
just me. I wasn't doing the British accent.
The shopkeeper, Grian, then sticks his head in between the gap where Seagram and Colbart are talking and says,
Oh my god.
who's waiting for you?
That is definitely the Korean
Let's
thing.
jump away.
That
was like,
little
"What's out
gremlin
doing?"
man.
Colbert kind of hesitates for like a second and then says, someone might be following us. Kind of ran in here because we know this place is a safe place, but yeah.
Following you? Well, that's no good. Do you need me to get my friends to stick it to him? He says
I
as
don't
he-
want you.
I swear,
you
if there's
guys
gonna
to
be
get in
more
trouble.
Herbets just beating
Or-
the shit
beat the shit out of him. Beat him ass.
Just send Doc over there. Just send Doc
Just
over
send
there
Doc
too.
over there and he just stands there
Doc, yes.
He can just stand there and shoot him away with his
menacingly.
word.
Oh my, did you guys see that animatic that I posted in the Hermitcraft
Yes.
thing where
Oh yeah.
Ren
Yeah.
As long as the guy doesn't
Then
notice his
Ren
crops,
just
you're
have him
fine.
growl.
Fuck! Please! We can't get sidetracked talking about Hermitcraft animatics.
I'm just saying, your Ren can be a good intimidation.
We could talk about it later.
I know, babes. Come on, let's go. So, Grian says, do you need my guys to, stick it to him?
I don't want you guys getting hurt if this guy's serious news.
Grian kind of rubs his chin a little bit and says, point him out to me. Where is he?
Oh, boy.
I pointed out.
Oh no.
Grian kind of stretches up on his tiptoes to see over the crystals that are in the front window. As he looks out onto the street, he sees the person who is in the alleyway facing away and says, I feel like I recognize that cape. Can't say for sure, though. I feel like that's something one of my friends sold to somebody not too long ago. He says as he taps his chin, trying to think back. Do something. Can we all say something, please? I can't do it so much.
Okay. Very confused for a second there.
Kalina's like, can I make a perception check to see if I see Jelly anywhere?
Yeah. Go for it, babe.
Look for the cat. Look for the cat.
God.
Okay, total of 16.
All right,
Oh.
cool.
Finally, I got something good for my perception.
As you scan the shop, you see that on the far end of the cabinet, there seems to be a little bit of a box, almost. It looks fuzzy.
Is it?
It's a fuzzy little. It's a fuzzy little box almost. It looks kind of like a rock, but it has a big hole in the front.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the very end of a tail flopped out of the hole.
Kalina just smiles and she says, "Oh, I think I know where Jelly is."
Ooh, I see you have noticed her little rock hidey hole.
Oh my god, adorable.
Because she's my most precious little crystal.
Oh, dude, that was good. That was good.
Thank you.
That was good. Oh, Kalina, like she hears this, she just puts a hand over her chest, just like, oh. So adorable.
Jelly, sensing that people are talking about her, you see a pair of little paws stretch out of the hole,
Oh boy.
and then
Big stretch.
the rest of the cat cometh out of the hole,
Oh, yes.
and she does a big yawn as she
Oh.
finally steps fully out of the little rock hidey hole and arches her back, and her little claws extend out as she do another little stretch before
Oh.
sauntering her way down the front counter.
Oh, hello there. And Kalina, like, she holds out her hand.
Jelly pushes her head up against your hand and makes a little
Yes. Yes.
Ah, Jelly.
Yeah, I missed you too.
Fen. I know you're excited for Cat and Manol.
I already
And
have a
Kalina, like,
picture.
she does look over at Chatu. Like, where is Chatu right now? How's he reacting to the cat?
Chatu has kind of shuffled back a little bit from the front desk,
Oh.
and he is making a very direct eye contact with Jelly.
Oh. Hey, Chatu, it's alright. She's not going to hurt you.
Scar notices that Chatu is a little uneasy around Jelly and is like, "Oh, it's okay. Come here." He holds out a hand to Chatu, and Chatu very hesitantly
Yes.
uh,
Yes.
goes up to Scar and takes his hand. Scar then takes Chatu's hand and gently places it on top of Jelly's back.
Oh, yes.
And Chatu then very lightly and hesitantly strokes Jelly's back.
Oh.
Oh,
Jelly then rubs her head against his hand,
Yeah.
noting that the feeling of the scales on his hand feels rather good. Gets a good,
fuck yeah.
scratchy, scratchy.
good scritchy scratch.
Scratchy, scratch.
Kalina, as you are right next to Chatu, you can see that his the pupils of his eyes are dilating and shrinking
Oh.
rather rapidly, and the tips of his ears are slightly flicking in anxiousness.
Oh. Oh.
Mhm.
Baby. See? She likes you.
Chatu laughs awkwardly. All good and fine until she decides that Snake Man makes a nice snack.
Oh. Have you had bad experiences with cats in the past?
He kind
You
of
don't have to say, but
he just kind of nods without saying anything
oh. Oh.
before
I'm
he
sorry.
takes the other hand that is not on Jelly and pulls down the collar of his garment to show that on his neck he has a rather big scar where a set of claws raked itself across his throat.
Oh my.
Yeah, Azuli decided she was going to keep a pet at one point. We ended up having to get rid of it because, well, it wasn't all too friendly.
Of course it was a Zuli.
She gets into a lot of trouble.
Well, I don't think Jelly will do anything like that. If anything, I think she likes the scales. They must feel nice.
Chatu kind of smiles a little bit before he pokes the top of Jelly's tiny little paw,
Oh.
and then Jelly brings her paw up to put both of them against his chest.
Oh.
Mhm.
Oh.
And then she sniffs and touches the tip of her nose against his.
Oh.
He just kind of stares at her. His eyes are, his pupils are dilated to the max as he stares at her. Green eyes, looking at green eyes, stare.
Oh, yes.
This is adorable.
What's Jelly gonna do?
Jelly
What
gonna
is she
do?
gonna do?
Be cute.
She then sticks her tongue out and licks the tip of Chatu's nose.
Oh.
And this shocks him a little bit as he pulls his head back a little bit in surprise.
Oh.
And Jelly
Oh, you a kid.
Chatu kind of awkwardly laughs. More like a taste.
Like she does look over at Scar, just like, is she normally this friendly with people? I know she's friendly, but I haven't seen her this friendly.
Scar says, if I feel like she really likes certain aspects of different races, scales, she loves that. She loves the feeling of scales. I have a friend, he is big hulking green man. He's got all kinds of scales, and he's a bit older, so they're more rough. So she loves to rub herself all over him. Much to his much to his annoyance.
Good man.
Go man, go
Man.
man, go man.
Well, it seems like she's enjoying herself with him as she looks back at Chatu.
Should have forgot to do that.
Jelly's being cute. Jelly's being cute.
Cute cat.
Oh shit.
Clement.
good?
Oh,
You good?
you good, Sean?
I got commissioned to do a logo
Yeah.
thing,
Ooh.
and it's like a U with a P inside it, and then like a triangle thing on top, and the triangle thing has like colors and stuff. And I decided, you know what, I'm just gonna do as many colors as I need. I did all of the rainbow, all of the colors of the rainbow, then an actual rainbow, then a shit ton of pride flags.
Fuck yeah.
Bruh.
Good.
Yeah,
As you
so
should.
I'm getting
Anyway.
paid with food with this because that's the terms I wanted.
Okay.
Anyway.
Clement, upon hearing Chatu say more like having a taste, snickers a little bit and says, "What, you think you're tasty?" Chatu kind of looks over at him, and you see the scales on his cheeks turn a darker color, as well as the tips of his ears.
Oh.
And he just kind of sputters a little bit, trying to come up with a decent response.
Kalina, like, she does laugh a little bit. Just like, come on, go easy on him.
Clement just
Kelbar's
laughs.
gonna go check if the guy is still watching.
Surprisingly, as you do that, Grian follows suit and stands next to you as you watch.
The gremlins are watching.
The shorty, the gremlins are watching. Ooh.
Is he still there?
Is he?
Colbert,
I need
as
to make a perception check.
yeah, make a perception.
Yuki.
Clink, clank, clink, clank. What'd you get?
2.
A 2. Good job.
Oof.
As you look into the crowd, you see that the alleyway that the person had been in is now cast in a much deeper shadow as the sun has moved slightly. And where the person had previously been in just a little sliver of light, you can now not tell if they are there or not. But you do not see them in the crowd.
I'll lean over to Grian. Do you see him?
He sort of perks his head up to try to get a better view over the crowd, as most of the people stand a little bit taller than he does.
Hey, short man.
Yes, I'm making fun of Grian, even though he's like literally an inch shorter than I am. IRL. So,
We all had canon in the short.
tiny man.
He's a
Tiny
short
man.
king.
That and B-dubs. Let's not talk about that.
Oh, B-dubs is the shortest out of all of them.
Anyways,
Okay.
he kind of presses his lips together and squints his eyes before turning his eyes up at you and saying, "The sun has moved. I can't see him."
I don't like that.
The reinforcements.
Alright,
Talking to dog, sorry.
I'm gonna call over Seagram. Seagram.
Seagram turns his head to you and hums in response.
Walk with me. And I open the door and I want to walk with Seagram past the alleyway. Just walk a little bit, turn around, and come back into the shop.
Grian sees that you are getting ready to go, and he's like, "Do you want me to come with you?"
Oh boy.
If you want, sure. More
All
the
right.
merrier.
All right, awesome. He says as he
Oh,
claps
God.
his hands together and rings them with a mischievous little grin on his face.
It's really for mischief.
Seagram just kind of
Alright.
shrugs as the three of you, now leave the shop to go and cross the street. Grian leads the way across the street, and he says to you, "I can make it look like I'm showing you some different shops around here." And he gives you a wink.
I like that.
He gives a little thumbs up, and then he goes into acting mode as he gestures at some of the shops in front of him, and he says, "Well, these are some of my dear friends. I'll have you know that this individual right here," as he points to a dress shop, "she is the best dressmaker in all of Elmlow. If you need any dress for a formal party, she has got your back." And then
Amazing.
he quickly runs over in front of where the alleyway is, gesturing to the shop that is on the other side, and says, "And this man has the best, oh god, I don't even know how to describe it. He is an absolute mastermind when it comes to mechanics and machineries. He can build you literally anything that you can think of. Any stupid idea you have, he can make it."
It's either Mumbo or Doc.
My guess is Mumbo.
I'm guessing Mumble because he has a series of making things his viewers
Yeah.
comment on.
As
Then we do perception check.
all right, perception check for the squad. Oh no, I dropped my dice.
Oh please.
Oh no!
Where did it go? Please be better than what I recently got with this.
Wait a minute.
Fuck!
Where did my dice go?
No!
Jesus Christ.
Why me?
I lost it. How did I lose
Dear.
it?
Oh no!
Oh no.
Where is she? I can't see.
Okay. I really hope Singram does way better than me.
Oh no!
Anything's better than me.
What did you get?
I got a fucking 1!
Oh
Ooh.
no!
In the last 3 rolls, I got a 1, a 2, and a 1. What the fuck?
Oh, you
You're
I'm
number
poor
the
one.
thing.
real dice. I cannot roll with this digital dice on fucking.
Okay.
You're
I didn't
number
even
one.
fix for shit.
God damn, I'm just gonna have to search for that dice later. Apparently it doesn't exist anymore. Gone into the void. And that was my new
Oh,
set of
no.
dice that I just bought too. Anyways.
No.
My pretty boy dice. Anyways.
To offer some happiness.
Oh, puppy. No, otter. Yeah, that's
It's a baby
puppy.
otter.
It's a puppy, alright. It's a puppy.
Oh
sea
my
puppy.
stars!
Sea puppy.
Oh, well, actually, sea puppy,
Anyways.
so, you know.
Anyways, Colbert, as you are trying to look into the alleyway, a group of people pass right in front of you that are much taller than you, and as you try to look around them, some of them bump into you, and you cannot see into the alleyway at all, god damn it.
No.
Seagram, on the other hand, he is quite a bit taller, and he is able to see over the people that have blocked your path. And he can see that the person is backing up into the alleyway, and he hears a click as the person shuffles something underneath their cloak.
I don't like this.
Seagram,
Oh, shit.
Seagram grabs you and hurries you along as you pretend to be guided by Grian once again. Grian then pulls you right over to the front stoop of his friend's shop, the mechanical shop, where he is waiting for you, and he says, "Well, did you see him?" And Seagram gathers you all close together and says, "He's got some sort of a weapon. I heard it."
E.
A weapon. Oh
Grian,
my god.
Grian says, "Oh, that's not good, but, is it too risky to run back across the street? Do you think he would try to attack us?"
Let's loop around.
Yeah.
Walk a bit and then turn around and see if we can. Do you know any other way to get to to Scar's shop without passing this way again?
Grian's eyes kind of just blank for a second, and then he lights up as he remembers something and says, "I've got an idea. Quick, come into the shop." As he pulls you into the mechanical shop, where you can see somebody that is hunched over a desk. You cannot see their face, but you can see a mop of very scruffily black hair that is... Oh my god, it's fucking pouring rain outside.
Oh dear.
As they are scrunched over the desk, tinkering away at whatever mad contraption they have.
Oh.
Grian rushes forward to the person and says, Ollie, we need to use the underground." The individual named Ollie then pops his head up, eyes wide, and you see a very pale man with red eyes covered in red splotches of dust and a rather thick mustache staring back at you.
Oh my god, it is him!
Yeah.
Mumbo
Ollie!
I'm gonna write it down.
Fen, do you know any of what's going on? Do you know any of these Minecraft YouTubers?
I've heard of them and I know they exist.
I've
You are
been
in for
sending
an
them videos.
experience.
We're gonna
I've
make
been
Yeah.
sending them videos.
Yep, I'm just
Oh,
sitting
we're
here like,
sending
I
you
know these
videos.
people exist, but I know nothing about them.
You'll love them.
good.
They're
So I'm
actually
just
pretty
sitting
cool.
here like
They're awesome.
the whole
Yes, it is Mumbo Jade.
or like the original
Okay.
time you guys met
I'd never actually heard his
Scar, I was
real
like-
name, so I was confused.
Yeah.
the first time you guys met Scar, I was just like, you guys were all freaking out, and I'm just sitting there, I'm like,
Who the fuck is that?
oh,
Who the fuck is this?
Hey, still, at the very least, you gotta love his cat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good cat.
This is only the man who is notorious for falling in holes.
Yep.
but I'm just sitting here, and I'm just like, yeah, I have no idea who these people are, but you guys are having fun, so I'm just gonna chill.
Yeah, that's why I sent you some
Jelly.
video.
Just look at Jelly.
Yeah. Jebby. Jebby.
Looks
All
like
right.
a little cinnamon roll.
She is a cinnamon roll.
Round.
The person named Ollie pops his head up and he's like, "What, Grian? What are you doing in here?" As he gestures to the front, my sign clearly says I'm closed. Grian,
Yeah, but you left the door unlocked.
Grian waves his hand and says, "You left it unlocked anyways, and this is an emergency."
Spoon.
God, I almost called him by Mumbo. Ollie makes an offended sound. Is that a good Mumbo offended sound?
Yes.
Yeah. You even got the Korean.
I did.
You're really good at these, dude.
Thank you. I fucking study their vocal things and
Korean.
take them in for myself because I am a goblin.
I'm waiting for a few things. I'm waiting for a few people.
I can't put them all in at one time. Like, come on.
No.
Maybe. Am I a gracious
that is-
god? Yes.
I know the fact that you already have Scar in was enough for me. And then you're like, nah,
It's just getting better.
we're just gonna make more cameos. Like you're the one who decided that, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I know.
We are thankful.
And we love that decision.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Ollie says, "Well, what's the emergency? What are you coming in here such a rush for?" Green says, "There is somebody hunting some people outside, and we need to use the underground to get back to Scar's shop where the rest of their little friends are, so we don't get shot." Mumbo, his eyes go wide. He says, "Shot?" I'm laughing at myself because that was perfect. Shot.
Perfect.
Goddamn. Call me Oliver Brotherhood because I am mumboing my jumbo.
Jared, put that in the quote book.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Absolutely.
Oh my god.
Grian, he waves his arms around. He's like, yeah, just open the hatch.
I love this so much.
Oliver then scrambles to go behind the main counter of the store, and he pulls up a big hefty trap door and says, "All right, now then, get in." And Grian gestures the two of you to come behind the counter. Do you do so?
Yeah.
All right. Seagram follows suit with you, and Grian jumps into the hole, the trapdoor, and he hits the ground with a little thud. You see a dust cloud poof out around him, and he quickly moves, allowing you to jump down after him. The man named Oliver then says to you before you jump, "Don't worry, I'll lock my door so he can't follow in after you." Gilbert. Say something, bitch. Say something, bitch.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, where we go?
Do you jump down the hole?
Yep.
Alright. You jump down and you hit the dirt floor with a little bit of a thud. And as you stand up, you see Grian is ahead of you. And he has lit a gas lantern and is holding it out in front of him as he waves you to follow him. As you move out of the way, Seagram then jumps down after you, and then you see the trapdoor close after you, and you're now engulfed in darkness, all except for the oil lantern that Grian carries. And in just a moment, you are up at a ladder, it would seem, where Grian then hands you, Colbart, the lantern and says, "Hold on, I got to open it." He climbs up the ladder partially and then pushes his two hands against the trapdoor, and it swings open. On the other side, you have been talking with Scar about various things, about the crystals, about what are you doing here in Elmlow. You tell him about the library that you're visiting for your mission and the such, and
I
then
want to ask Grian, do you have secret passageways between all of these doors?
Grian turns to you and nods and says, yeah, we installed this like 10 years ago.
That's sick, bro. I love this.
Yeah. Don't tell
Color smaller from the interior.
Don't tell any of the people outside, but we've got a special speakeasy just for us.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Safest place in all of Elmlow. As Scar is talking with all of you up on the surface of his shop, you hear a loud creaking, and then Scar looks down below where his down on the floor behind the counter and shrieks. Oh God, Gran! Why you gotta do that to me? Gonna give me a heart attack. You hear
Brian.
You hear a light giggling that is familiar as you see Grian pop his head up over the top of the counter.
Like she sees this and she looks back outside, just like back and forth.
Grian, what's the fucking word? Vaults himself over the counter. Vaults.
Oh my god.
Yeah, vault.
And he lands on the floor in front of the rest of you, dusting off his trousers, and then turning to Scar and saying, oh, you know I can't pass up a good opportunity to give you an old scare. Scar just looks at him in mock anger and says, you know, you could have knocked. And
I don't know if he could, though.
No way. This man is incapable of knocking.
yeah. And steal the door, but no knock. Scar then looks back down and says, oh, there the two of you are. And soon enough, the rest of the party, you see Colbert and Seagram pop up from behind the counter and then make their way around to the front.
And then I go and tell the group, okay, so we kind of went past the alleyway. The guy's there, has a weapon. We had to go that way. And at that point to the trapdoor.
In his eyes, they just wide, just like, oh no. Not another one of these. Like she just like pinches the bridge of her nose. Like, why can't we just catch a break? Why can't I catch a break?
Okay. Either this guy third party? Is this guy third party? We're dealing with someone else? Some other people?
Is that a question for me?
I don't know, I'm just yelling at the world.
As you do.
Colbert, like, just yell. It's just like, what the fuck? Yelling
Speaking
at the world.
aloud for those who wish to hear.
Chatu then turns to you and says, unfortunately, it is likely that this individual is working for one of the gods. One of the gods that despises my father. Which unfortunately are quite a few.
Why must it be that way?
Insecurity breeds hate. And hate breeds, well, pain and anger. You know how it goes.
Yeah.
I just hope it isn't
I just hope they're not after me specifically either. I already have to deal with that enough as a diplomat.
That's what I'm hoping too.
Ugh.
Well, from it looks like that guy knows that we're with you. Had a reaction when me and Seagram came close.
Oh dear.
Seagram nods and
We can
says,
take him.
Chatu whips his head towards you, Tagok, and says, "You don't know that. We don't know what kind of person this is. This could be some sort of godly champion, for all we know."
I still bet
Meanwhile,
my
Scar and
money
Korean
on
are just in the background, like, Because we said we were on a mission. We didn't specify what.
Yeah. And I said, well, if we're on... Well, having that added support of a sneak attack, that is a huge advantage if we ever need to deal with this guy. I don't know. Either that or we really need to lose him.
As you were talking about this...
don't know the quest.
As you were talking about this, Grian stomps his way in between all of you and says, "Now hold on. What's this about the gods?"
Kalina, like, she just kind of blinks. And she does kind of scratch her hand a little bit, like, mostly her wrist.
I honestly don't know most of it. I turn to Kalina. But I don't know if we can tell.
It is a little confidential, I will admit, but it is important.
Yeah.
I will say
Seeing
that.
the trouble that we have right now outside, I don't know if I want to expose this to you guys.
Not to mention we don't want anyone else getting involved or hurt.
Yes.
Scar just sighs and says, "Come on, Grian. Let them have their mission. You don't have to be involved in everything." Grian just huffs, turning away from the group, and says, "Fine then.
Pesky bird.
I am, of course, going to deliver you to whichever destination you need to be safe, but..."
That would be much appreciated.
Where are you going, by the way?
Umlo's library.
Ah. So I can assume that your mission includes meeting up with Mr. Lombardi?
Yes, it does.
Any good mission starts with getting information, and he has all the information.
Oh, I know.
That is true.
I've been there before. A long time ago, but still.
Well, you're going to be surprised that it has had quite the expansion since the unification. You're going to love it.
Oh boy.
Right then, let's get going, he says as he gestures to the open trapdoor. And we're going to have a break now.
Time! Break time!
Oh, break
We
time.
need a break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What I'm going to fucking do...
I'm hungry.
I'm literally just gonna fucking expand the "What the Cinnamon Toast Fuck Is That" as our break panel.
Yes.
Fuck it.
Yeah. Perfect.
It fits perfectly, too.
Yeah, it's honestly kind of tempting to just download that image and then just set it as my computer background.
I'll just send it to you.
Fuck yeah.
We'll be back.
I'll take my meds now.
I'm gonna go
Thank
fucking... I'm gonna go fucking cuddle my dog for like 5 minutes.
Any
Yeah,
of y'all
you should.
need to take your meds, take them. Don't be stupid.
Yeah, so everyone,
That's how I
get a
am all the
drink,
time.
bio break, get a snack,
Yeah, I get a tasty beverage and a crunchy snack.
Yee.
No, I didn't steal that from somewhere. I don't know what you're talking about.
Fucking
Eh.
Rendog.
Da 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 da.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I've
it's a
done
good
30
intro.
variations of this logo. 30! Ah! I better be getting good food for this. Okay, bye.
God.
Background image. Background picture browse. Oh, that's a screenshot. Downloads? Maybe? Where would it be? Is it in photos? Oh, yeah.
Damn.
Come on, where is it? I want to save the image. Don't know what that was, but. Alright, image has been saved. I am going to set it. Desktop. Aha. Choose picture. Oh my god, it does. How does it look? I need to exit out of everything. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, I just realized I was still muted. I was still unmuted. Okay. Well, yeah, chat. That's what I'm doing. Yeah.
Anyone back yet?
Yep.
I'm
Yeah.
back, but I'm eating naan.
Alright.
I've just been eating cookies. Now my girls got
food
cookies,
too.
so.
I think we're
I'm
all
here, but
back.
I'm eating
Uh,
goldfish, so
I
my
I'm
think we're all
keys-
here.
My keys fell off my phone, or more accurately, my phone fell off my keys. I was opening
Girl.
my door, and my phone just like dropped.
Bruh.
What? Bestie?
Bruh, that's just common physics.
I know, but it usually shouldn't do that because it's attached to it.
Because it's attached to it doesn't mean it can actually hold up the weight.
It holds up the weight.
Okay.
I've done it.
Alright,
What surprised me
okay.
that it fell suddenly and unexpectedly. Thing comes up once in a while. I'm just glad it didn't fall off of my fucking balcony.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh
That
boy.
Because that's a long drop, especially if it drops to the garden. Because there's the ground level, and there's the second level where I'm at, and the garden is like a level below the ground level.
Yeah.
I'm just glad that it fell there.
Where the fuck did my
Yeah.
goddamn D20 go? I
Uh,
lost one
oh.
of my 4 D20s.
No.
Ridiculous.
Oh no.
That's ridiculous.
No.
Hmm?
I think Song is sneezing.
Yeah.
Bless you.
Just needs. Thank you.
Anyway, chat, how y'all doing? Hope you're doing well.
I was in the bathroom and my brain was like doing the little fucking no little German boy, don't fucking shit. And I was trying to think of one for like a little German boy discovering Doc's horrendous redstone fuckery.
Oh no.
No, little German boy, don't go into that redstone machine. Oh my god. And then I couldn't think of anything else beyond that point.
Oh no. Also, I apologize for any background noise. They're like on the room above. There's these guys. Yep.
Hear it.
Yep.
Hear it.
Yum. Oh my god. This man has made the shadow blocking.
Oh my god. I want to smack you upside the head.
Ha ha ha! Perish! Man, go to
Like
this
those giant mushroom. I
this
feel like those
goat has
giant
made
mushrooms
this
in Hollow Knight. The ones where they attack you by literally banging their head on the ground.
Mm.
That's me right now. Jade will know the ones I'm talking about. The giant mushrooms. Yeah, those are the best mushrooms.
Oh my
Like, they're
god.
just so fucking fat. And they attack you by either spitting at you, or my personal favorite method, getting a concussion by banging their heads on the ground multiple times. And causing the ground
Wow.
to shake.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me fucking... Where is it? Where is it? Goat.
I hope they like what I did with this. With this logo. I'm proud of it.
Jade, I'm gonna...
Oh
look it up,
my
hold
god. The goat has created the shadow blocking. Your silence is hilarious, Foxy.
No, I'm just trying to look up something. Like what?
Still the silence is better.
The silence is hilarious because
There's
even
a
if
side
you
panel
are
on
just
Google Chrome now.
oh, this is side panel on Chrome. Did it fall into the trash bag? Because I'd be really pissed if it was in my trash bag. Or in the crochet bag. Are you in there? Hello? I shouldn't be making fun of German accents. My aunt is German. She's a German immigrant.
Hello.
Okay, Jade, to answer, like, the name, they are Shroomo Ogres. I'm just going to copy the image and paste it. Look at these fuckers.
Oh, baby.
No, they're massive.
Oh,
They're
still baby.
massive. They're like twice, 3 times as tall as the player. Yeah, 3-ish times taller than you.
We've got a big size cinnamon toast fuck and then a small cinnamon toast fuck. The small cinnamon toast fuck is eternal and it stays always.
Is like this side of the screen just gonna be like a like, you know, like when you post like a stick little pictures to the fridge?
Yeah.
Is that just gonna be that?
Yeah.
This is gonna be our fridge. Where we put random pictures and random things.
Yeah. Eternal cinnamon and then break time picture.
Oh, this.
Oh my gosh, yes. Yes, Jade.
There we go. Whoever goes there. Whomever the fuck that is. TM. Colbert's still on recording. Yes.
Oh boy.
Alright, is
Are we all
everybody
ready?
ready? Alright, turning off the break time.
Yeah. Let's go.
Welcome back, fuckers.
We're back.
We're back.
Whoa!
Alright. Where we left off, we were all about to jump down into the secret tunnelways beneath the shops.
Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
Through the mountain.
Mountain.
Through
Secret,
Elmo.
secret tunnel.
Alright.
Yeah.
We all have one brain cell. And no
really
one is
do.
holding it.
Who's gonna be the first brave soul to jump down in after Grian?
Me.
I'll go down.
Colbert.
Or Colbert can get out.
Brave fishman.
Alright. One by
Kalena's a
one.
bit hesitant. Mostly because of her dress.
Chatu gets into the hole and then he stands above. You stand above him. My brain is fucking fried. And he holds out his arms for you, Kalina. And he's like, if you jump, I'll catch you.
Okay.
Do you jump?
And she... Yeah.
Alright.
Do I roll?
Nah, Chatu does.
Oh no. Oh no.
Good for him. Good for you. You look happy and healthy. Oh my god, I forgot his fucking strength is broken. Holy shit.
What?
I forgot his strength is broken. I forgot that I rolled his strength like crazy high just by chance.
Oh no.
So, you know, yeah. Even though he is much smaller than you, Kalina, he catches you with surprising ease, holding onto you very firmly as you land into his arms, and then he gently sets you down. Do you want to know what his athletics modifier is? Just by
I'm
chance?
very intrigued.
Please.
Yes.
Now, before I say that, I want you to guess what level he is.
I think I'm gonna guess like maybe around 10.
You're correct. He is a level 10.
Oh, okay.
Now I want you to guess what his athletics bonus is. It is the highest one.
+7.
No. Higher.
+10.
Oh my god.
A little higher.
+11.
No.
No.
Bro.
12.
12. And I didn't even modify that. That just happened.
Yo. Bro.
Does he have proficiency?
Fuck does
Yes,
that
he does have a
happen?
proficiency.
Ah, that makes sense.
But still,
Yeah.
I only have a +4 in athletics.
Yeah. He's if I'm gonna say anything, he's technically a boss character that you have just befriended.
Oh damn.
Oh, damn.
Oh, damn.
So, yeah, don't try to
Befriending all the bitches.
befriending the bosses. My little
A fucking
The true Undertale route.
My Little Pony, friendship is magic.
Really?
Anyways.
My Little Phony.
Oh, it's not mosquito,
Friendship
but
is
something.
tragic.
Fucking pessimist. Anyways, Kalina, you get caught very gracefully and set down. Have any
You?
comment on that?
Yeah. He's like, you're a lot stronger than you look. I'm surprised.
He rubs the back of his head and laughs. Yeah.
Wait, how tall is the tunnel, just out of curiosity? Does Kalina have to, like, bend over a little bit?
In the normal parts of the tunnel, where the rafters are not, you can stand up perfectly straight, but when you pass under the beams, you are just barely short enough to not knock your head on them.
Oh, like you
Oh,
can feel it
dear.
on top of your head.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would feel it brush the top of your hair.
Yeah. Must I be so tall? Like, she just kind of mutters that to herself.
Grian turns to you, holding the lantern, and says, "Oh, don't worry. You're not the only one that struggles really badly with the height of these tunnels. One of my dear friends, well, a few of them anyways, tall as all hell, couple of bean poles they really are, constantly having to duck if they don't want to knock the heads on the beams.
Oh dear.
My friend Ollie once underestimated it while he was running through here and ran smack right into one. He had a nasty bruise on his forehead for weeks.
Oh my!
I don't think he would do.
He knocked himself out cold."
It's like that Vine where the kid jumps and then he hits his head on the metal door frame.
No, it's more like
yeah.
it's summer, I've got my hat on backwards, and it's time to fucking party, and then he slams right into the garage door.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Anyways, now all of you are down in the secret passageways beneath the shops of Elmlow. And Scar calls out to you for a last time, and he says, "Be careful down there. There's some creepy crawlies that have taken up residence." Grian whips his head back around. It's like, "What do you mean, creepy crawlies?" Scar just shrugs and makes a sound. He says, I don't really know what they are. One of the others said that they are kind of mean, though. They're not big or anything. They're just, like, aggressive little things. You could probably squash them with your foot, but be careful.
I swear, if they are void snakes,
I'm just gonna I'm gonna say, for the sake of Jade, it is not spiders. I'm not gonna do that to you. I know that you said no spiders.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Alright. Above you, the trapdoor closes, and you are left in darkness, led again only by the light of Grian's oil lantern. He says, "Right then. We need to get you to the library. I feel like the best mode to get there is to head over to..." As he taps his chin, and he thinks for a moment. I think Joe's ink and quill shop is right near the library. That'll get you right close to it.
Hey, Joe!
Joseph Hills. He supplies
Yes.
the inks and quills for the library.
Oh. It actually makes quite a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Using your brain.
Joe of the hills.
Big brain.
Joe of the Hills. Grian then starts heading off down the tunnel, and you need to follow him rather quickly, or you'll be left in the darkness.
Follow
Follow the
him.
light.
Follow.
Supplement test.
Green Kalina sticks close to Tagok and Chatu, her bodyguards.
As you are all
Rival
following
bodyguards.
following him down the path, Fen, you notice that there seems to be a really faint light coming from behind you. Do you turn around to investigate?
Oh?
Fen,
Yes.
did you not hear?
Sorry, my brain is working. I forgot to take meds today.
Oh, hun.
No problem, dear.
I'll repeat it. You see a rather faint light coming from somewhere behind you. Do you want to investigate it by turning around?
Yes.
As you turn around, you are face to face with Clement. He kind of looks at you a little confused and says, "Is there something the matter?"
There's a light back there.
You see him kind of turn a bit pink at the cheeks and says, that would be me. I do glow a little bit. Sorry for
Must
startling
be able
you.
to sneak around then, ain't it?
I didn't hear quite what you said. Like, it
Must be hard to sneak around then, ain't it?
Yeah, most times. I'm not much of the sneaking type, though, so... everybody is fucking putting things in chats, and it's just like, I hear so many bloops.
Sorry.
Oh, see, I just have the Discord notification sound turned off.
I did, but I don't know why it turned back on for me. Anyways.
Oh no.
God damn, my water bottle is just leaking water everywhere.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
My water bolus. I'm not gonna finish that sentence.
Okay.
Anyways.
So, since I guess
Motherfucker.
comment, then probably just continue on my way, or
Yeah. Alright. I just had a stroke because I looked at the screen and all of the colors looked wrong. Everything
Oh,
looks
dear.
wrong. I don't know if my eyes are having a fuck you moment or if my screen is having a fuck you moment.
Oh dear.
Could be both.
both.
Yeah, it could be both. What the fuck? Anyway.
Someone just screamed in the background. In the back. What the fuck is going on out there?
Talking about all these sounds, Foxy, I can't hear any of them.
There's a bunch of frat kids just screaming outside.
Oh, I heard something. I definitely heard some frat. Anyways.
Anyway, sorry.
All of you continue down the dark corridors, following the twists and turns as you are led by your guide, Gurian, the shopkeep. Until he reaches a rather sturdy and dusty looking door and says, "Alright, we're gonna need to pass through the speakeasy. This is the central hub for everything. But we just need to cross it, go to the other side, and then we'll make our way to Joe's," he says as he pushes open the door, and he reveals behind the door is a large tavern that is beneath the city. It glows with the faint light of a fireplace, candles, and lanterns hung all about. There are big, beautiful chairs and couches situated all around. And there are doors that are dotted all around the walls, each with different little markings on it that mean something. As you pass through the door that you had come in, you notice that there is a symbol on the door that looks like the letter B.
Okay. Are there any other people in here that we can see?
As you enter the room, you didn't initially notice anybody, but now you can see that there are two people that are sat at a big table that is in the middle of an area where there are lounging couches. There is a individual that you can see the back of his head. He has rather long dark brown hair, and he is laughing away with his friend. And on the other side, you can see the person he is conversing with. They seem to be a Nagalayan as well.
Oh, I think I know who these two are.
And he is a deep green, and parts of his body are plastered with metal plates.
Definitely. Yup.
The Nagalayan looks up and kind of squints at Grian and says, God, I'm never going to be able to do this voice, but I'm going to try.
You can try, and that's okay.
I am not as deep as him. I do not have the testosterone for that. God forgive me.
Testosterone.
Doc M77, grant me some of your masculinity, please. I beg
Just
of
wear
thee.
Crocs.
I have Crocs. I bought Crocs because of him. I spent $70 on Crocs because of him.
Fucking hell, man.
Crocs are expensive. Anyways, he squints and looks at Grian and says, why are you bringing outsiders down here? Grian just waves him off and says, listen, Doc, this is an emergency. I don't have time for you to be questioning everything. As they say this, the man with the brown hair turns around looking over the back of the couch. He has very bright blue eyes that are partially obscured by a pair of thin tinted glasses in the shape of half circles, and he looks over at the group and is like, oh, come on, Grian. You can't be bringing just anybody down here. He says, exasperated. Grian just huffs and says, look, we're not going to be here for very long. We just need to go to the other side of the city. I'm taking them to the library, and somebody's following them that wants to hurt them, and they're one of Scar's friends, so we're just going now. Grian says.
I hear just like someone wants to hurt them, like Kalina, she just kind of looks up to the side, still kind of thinking, just like, what if they're following them because of me?
Grian just kind of walks across the speakeasy as he heads towards the door that has a big symbol that looks like a book on it.
I really hope we're not intruding too much. Like Kalina says as she kind of fidgets with her ring a little bit.
The Nagalayan sneers a little bit, showing off his very sharp teeth. He says, this place is off limits to outsiders. Shopkeeps only.
Oh, not even a diplomat.
I don't give a damn about diplomats, he says, rolling his eyes, flopping back onto the couch and taking a swig of his drink.
Kalina is a little bit amused.
Albert speaks up. Sorry that someone's trying to kill us. We need a safe way to get to the library.
Colbot,
What?
come on, let's just go.
As you're
Taking too long.
as you are walking across the speakeasy, the man with the glasses says, somebody's trying to kill you, eh? That's not too good. Do you know why?
Yeah. We're not entirely sure, but well, Kalina, like, she just kind of looks off to the side.
It's a bit confidential.
It has its ups and downs, to say the
It's
least.
a bit confidential, and even if we did want to tell you, we shouldn't, because you guys could get involved, and we don't want anyone else getting hurt.
Chatu then speaks up and says, yes, these are affairs of the gods. You are not privy to learn the secrets, he says as he glances over at the Nagalayan, who has
Oh.
now
Fight,
sat
fight,
straight
fight,
up.
fight, fight, fight. Fight, 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 fight.
He stands up, and you can now see that this man is tall. He is taller than Kalina. He stands with a broad build, and you can see that quite a bit of his body is replaced by mechanical parts, including a part of his chest, one of his arms, and, well, different patches all across his skin are covered in and laced with different little cybernetic enhancements. He huffs angrily, and you see a bit of steam puff out from a vent in his chest as he steps towards
nice
Chatu.
touch.
Thank you. As he steps
I
towards
like that
Chatu.
touch. I've never heard of that concept before.
Oh,
I think
Yeah.
Kalina, she... oh, sorry, go ahead.
you think we're not good enough to be privy to your affairs?
Kalina, like, she does, like, try and step forward a little bit to just get in between them.
What he means is, what we're doing is very dangerous. We don't want anyone else getting involved. That's it. We barely know you, and we don't want someone we barely know getting in harm's way because of us.
He looks at you with a slightly less pointed gaze, and then he looks back at Chatu and says, "Seems the lady's got a much better way of speaking to people than you. You should take her pointers."
Oh,
Before
Kalina doesn't
he
say anything.
before he turns back to the couch and flops on it again, picking up his drink and downing the rest of it in one gulp.
Oh, dear.
Enda, this is Doc. In chat, Enda, this character sounds hot. This is Doc M77.
Yeah.
Do I make a hot Doc? Am I? Let's go. Let's go. I can't do his voice, but I can make somebody that's sexy. As he, ooh, goodness, as he sits
Oh my
down,
god.
as he sits down, the other man stands up and is like, "Well, while you're passing through, need anything to drink or eat?"
I think we'll be alright.
Yeah.
We appreciate the offer, though.
Right then.
Especially since we intruded on your space.
He waves it off and says, "It's nothing." Doc here can get his panties in a twist, if you will, but
Kalina, she snorts a little bit at that.
it's no big deal, really. I mean, you're just traveling through. It's not like you're gonna tell everybody in the city about the little speakeasy. It's not that exciting. Just a little place where us shopkeepers can kind of retire at the end of the night.
Makes sense. Quite a lovely little place, actually.
She says as she kind of looks around a little bit.
He smiles and says, "Thank you. We worked very hard on getting this little cellar place up and looking like a proper tavern."
Oh, you made it yourself.
Yes, we did. It's quite the project, really. All of these tunnels existed long before we became shopkeepers here in Elmlow. They were mostly used back during the the days of the separation where, well, half of Elmlo was technically part of the Light Kingdom and half was part of the Dark. They used to converge under here, where light and dark would meet and, you know, be friends.
I see. Yeah. I do remember hearing stories of things of that sort, mostly as a child.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. But now, we've made it into our own little place.
I'm typing something.
As the man is saying this, the Nagalayan from on his place on the couch groans and says, "Come on, Ren, stop being such a fucking romantic!"
Kalina, like, she hears this and she just, like, she snorts a little bit. Oh, goodness.
And then he looks at Grian and says, "Get them out of here. Come on. I want to go back to chugging," he says as he fills up another glass.
Oh my. Oh no.
The brown-haired man in the glasses turns back around to his friend and says, "You've got to slow down. You're going way too fast, buddy. I don't want to carry you back up the stairs." All he does is huff a little bit and take another swig of his drink before saying, "You can just let me sleep here for all I care. You don't need to carry me. Not like you can anyways," he says, smirking at him. Sharp teeth showing.
Oh dear.
Grian rolls his eyes and huffs, stomping across the room to the door with the book on it and opening it and says, "All right, Jesus Christ, come on," before he throws a goddamn tantrum. Does everybody follow?
Yeah.
Yep.
But before, like,
Topic.
Kalina, like, he does, like, turn back. Just like, thank you for letting us pass through. It's much appreciated.
Off topic, I'm doing like a work application, and they have non-binary listed as one of the gender
Oh,
options.
hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Poigas. You once again descend into the dark tunnels, and it seems that the light in Grian's oil lamp is starting to fade ever so slightly, and he, from the front of the line, you hear him scoff and say, "God damn, who is the last person to fill this thing up? It's almost empty. We don't have any refilling stations here. Come on, let's hurry up before this thing goes completely dark," he says as he hurries ahead.
So we go.
How the fuck would I check to see if any of you bitches trip? What do you...
Oh no.
What do y'all bitches roll to not trip on the ground?
I think it would be a
Dexterity.
dexterity.
Yeah. All y'all hoes roll for dexterity.
Oh dear.
Just straight up dexterity.
Yeah, just straight up dexterity.
You get to be
Okay, that's
nice.
pretty
Oh,
decent.
30, 20.
13
Nice.
total.
Yay.
8 total.
Dirty 20.
All right, PogChamp. Of all of you, okay, we got 2 dirty 20s, a what?
I got a 13,
13
total.
What did you get, Fen?
I got an 8.
8. Okay. As all of you are starting to jog a little bit through these underground tunnels, Fen, you hit something that seems like it would be a root, and you trip, falling forward and taking out the person in front of you, who happens to be Clement.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
You both
Done
hit
enough to this poor man.
this poor boy. You both hit the ground suddenly, your face connecting with his back. Not his ass, his back. Gotta clarify. You did not face plant into his butt.
I mean, that would have been probably a soft landing, but
Soft butt. He
Hey,
groans in
sorry,
pain.
man.
What'd you say, Finn? Say it again.
Like, hey, sorry, man.
He grumbles in pain a little bit. It's alright. What happened, though? Chip on something?
Yeah, but like a root. What is that accent?
Yeah, it's fine. The first session, my subconscious said the Tagak was southern.
The two of you notice now that you have been left alone in the dark, and you see the rest of the party rushing ahead of you a fair distance, the light of Grian's lamp fading into the distance.
Oh no.
And the darkness.
Can the wolf catch them? Is the wolf still there?
Yes,
Probably.
it stays with me.
Fen, you hear Asuni whine a little bit beside you. As is Asuni a girl or a boy wolf?
I went with, I think, a girl.
Okay. She nudges you with her snout a little bit, urging you to get up.
I kind of pet her head and be like, I'm okay.
Clement notices that the rest of the group has not noticed that they fell and is still running ahead. And he's like, oh god, we better catch up with them before we lose them. We don't know our way out of here.
I guess I kind of get up, kind of try to help him up. Me, my tiny self.
He's so
Tiny child.
so small.
How tall is Fen again?
Like
4'10".
4'10". Baby.
God.
Baby sized. Baby
Okay.
sized.
So the difference between Tagak and Kalina is the same difference between Tagak and Fen.
Yeah.
That's an 8-inch difference.
Yeah. Small.
Just imagine the height difference between Kalina and Fen when they're just standing
Fucking tiny.
side by side.
That's 16 inches.
God damn.
That's over a foot.
Over a foot difference. Anyways,
Yeah.
Fen, as the two of you get up, you turn down towards the hall where they are going, and you see that they have turned a corner, and you can no longer see the actual party, only just the light fading into the distance. You have to be quick if you don't want to lose them.
Run.
Yeah. We try to start running after them.
Make
Place.
Call out to them.
Okay, we don't have a general it wouldn't be acrobatics or athletics, would it? No. Just general.
No, I don't
Just
think so.
general dex.
It's just speed dex.
Make a general dex roll, Fen.
Oh,
You've got this, shoddy.
You got this.
4.
Oh no.
Oh no.
As you attempt to run ahead, you feel a twinge in the ankle of the foot that hit whatever was on the ground.
Oh no.
And you wince in pain at it. It seems you've twisted your ankle.
Oh no.
oh god.
Clement notices your pain, and he comes to your side and he's like, do you need me to carry you?
Could you get
no.
the dog to do it?
No, I can handle something like this.
He looks down at you a little worried and he's like, all right, come on, let's go. He says as he pats your back. Is Asuni big enough for you to kind of lie on her back as she pulls you along? Because wolves are pretty big. Let's be real.
Yeah, they're pretty big.
With the size I am, probably, honestly.
Would you like to get on Asuni's back and have her run for you?
You know what? Sure.
Yeah!
Yes.
Dog time! Dog time. You,
Just don't leave Clement in the dust, please.
Yeah, Take Up for Jade brings up a good thought.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fed just happened to be on the same boat as us, and
now they're in the
kinda
same
never
boat as
left.
us.
Now they're in the same boat. They were first on the same boat, now they're in the same boat.
Funny how that
Yeah.
happens.
Yeah.
You kind of let yourself gently flop onto Asuni's back, and she starts trotting ahead alongside of Clement as he runs as fast as he can without wearing himself out at his age. For Asuni, this is a fairly solid trot. You continue down the hall, and the light fades ever faster, and you reach the crossways. It goes in two directions, one left, one right. Clement turns towards the right and dashes down that way as he sees the light. He calls out down the corridor, "Come on! Slow down, guys! Guys?"
Oh no.
Do we know this?
Make a perception check then.
11.
11. Kalina?
Hold on.
We all roll in a perception check.
Ooh! Nat 20.
Alright.
Okay, so we're all rolling perception.
Yes.
Oh shit. Not a good oh shit.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh.
Total of 7.
Oh
Ooh.
no.
I'm so happy with my +3 of perception.
All right.
I'm just fucking blind, apparently.
It's mostly hearing on this one. Because you're
But her
trying
ears are bigger than most people.
Oh, goodness. Among all of you, Kalina, Grian, and Chatu, all of you stop for a moment and look behind you. Chatu says, Kalina, did you hear that?
Yes. Was that Clement? Wait, where is Clement?
And then Grian turns and says, and what's that kid with the wolf?
Oh dear.
They
We left them behind. Oh no.
Oh, come on now. Let's go back and get them. They might get lost in here without any light.
Yeah. Kalina, she calls out, "We're coming!"
Fen and Clement, you hear the very faint sound of Kalina in the distance saying, we're coming. It seems rather distant, and you are currently in almost complete pitch black darkness, save for the ever so faint glow of Clement. His hair and face seems to glow with a soft golden hue, illuminating just enough for you to see each other in the darkness.
Hee glow.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Remembering things.
Yeah.
Hee.
Gotcha.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
As the two of you move on ahead, hoping to meet up with Kalina and the rest of the group, you hear something in the darkness.
Oh.
Roll perception again.
Oh no.
All of us?
Just Fen and Clement.
Okay.
To see,
dear.
fucking hell, I dropped another dice. This
No.
out of nowhere, man.
No.
Another one.
The tragedy.
destroyed.
another one bites the dust.
It went right
Alright.
down.
Dude.
So I got a 10.
Not bad, not bad.
Jesus Christ almighty. I hate
No, I was
this
gonna say,
chair.
would Osmi notice something?
Yeah, what are awesome stats? Do you have the stats for Wolf?
Yes.
Hold on, I can.
Okay.
Oh.
Roll for Wolf stat, if you will. Roll for dog perception.
Dog.
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 3. That would be a 13.
Fuck
I had a
yeah.
better fucking roll than I did.
Alright,
I'm pretty sure that I forgot which animals is it, but I'm pretty sure some animals have like an advantage on perception.
Yeah, hold on. I'm actually gonna look it up real quick. Hold on.
A wolf
Yeah.
has perception plus 3.
it doesn't matter right now, because it's... It doesn't matter, it's fine.
It could matter in the future, might as well know.
Yeah, but we'll deal with that later.
Yeah, they do have perception. Yeah, advantage on perception checks that rely on hearing or smell.
Okay. Fen, as you listen a little closer as you continue down the corridor, you hear what sounds like a slight rustling. Like it's something moving along the floor.
Another fucking snake.
No.
No.
I kind of try to maneuver Osmi like in front of Clement and kind of try to like stand.
Clement getting flashbacks from fucking hours ago.
Asumi, you can feel the hackles on the back of her neck raise up, and you hear a low little growl from her.
Oh no.
Okay, yeah. I definitely kind of try to get myself off of her back, kind of try to stand up and, like, be in front of Clement.
Clement, in the darkness, he pauses and puts a hand on you and says, "Don't move." And he pushes you back slightly before raising his other hand, revealing that it also glows ever so slightly. He raises it up against one of the beams, and you see on one of the beams there is a strange looking larva that is clinging to it.
What the
And-
fuck?
And in the slight light, it glistens as it is wet.
Ew.
It is a disgusting, fat little thing, and you hear its weird sounds as it seems to be chewing through the wood.
Oh, like termites, but worse.
Termites, but worse.
So, since, like, I do actually technically have, like, a quarterstaff, which, honestly, currently is, like, on my back,
Wait, shit.
can I poke it with it?
Oh yeah, go ahead. Be my guest.
Oh,
Wait, shit.
Are you sure you want to be the second person to poke something with Clement around?
Yeah, is that a great
Are
idea?
you sure about that?
Flashback.
Go ahead.
Punches face through the wall. Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that? John Cena appears from a place in the wall. Are you sure about that?
Well, like, me knowing what happened, probably not. Fen doesn't fucking know what happened, and Fen is a forest gremlin. Fen just pokes things.
Yep. Okay.
So I'm taking my staff, and I'm poking the goddamn bug.
All right.
Okay.
Fen, as you poke the bug, it notices your presence now and makes a little screeching sound. It's very quiet, but you hear it very clearly.
It's so small.
You
Fucking
see
expand and try to fucking eat us. So
it turns what seems to be its little head towards you, and you see its tiny little maw lined with hundreds of tiny little sharp teeth as it screeches at you, showing its entire mouth.
Squish it.
try to squish it. Yeah.
Clement steps back as it falls to the ground,
E.
backing away from it very fast.
I did say you could probably squish them between, like, under your foot, so.
I do not want to get that close. I am taking my staff and I'm squishing it with that.
Bonk it!
You know what? fucking roll. You're attacking it now. Do an
Roll for
actual
initiative.
attack. Roll for initiative on the fucking bug. You go first, but just do your thing. Roll to see if it hits. Roll to see if it hits.
Just
Roll
a tiny
into
ass
it like a
bug.
bug.
It's a 2.
Okay.
Oh, that misses.
It's gonna be like whack-a-mole.
I rolled to attack a bug and I probably fucking missed.
As
Do you add anything with your quarterstaff? Usually you add stuff.
Yeah, there's like a DC on it.
Yeah.
Okay, so then that would be
If you
4. Or would that just be... Here, hold on.
yeah. Quarterstaff. Okay, so you rolled a 7 to hit.
Yeah.
All right. Fen, as you go to slam the end of your quarterstaff, into the bug. It doesn't hit it head on, but you are able to pin its butt end to the ground as it writhes and squeals in anger and pain.
Squish it. Stomp on it.
Yeah, and I would just try to, like, keep it pinned and then just stomp on it to put it out of its misery.
Yeah. Combat in this session with a bug.
Bug.
Oh, darling.
Bug. Hollow Knight?
It's not gonna be one bug.
That means I can use my blood dice. Yes.
Hollow
Is it a
Knight?
fluke marm? Is it a fucking fluke marm?
Oh god.
I don't know what a
fluke.
I don't know what that is, so no.
Just a second. Just a second.
Oh no.
You guys keep going.
Don't
Yeah,
tempt
keep
me,
going.
though. If you show it to me, I'll be tempted, so don't.
Oh.
Hold on.
As your boot makes the connection with the bug, you hear a very meaty squish as it perishes beneath your boot. And you smell the stench of rotting wood as its guts ooze out onto the floor.
Oh, God.
Now, you can hear more skittering. You hear the faint screeches of more little bugs.
E.
It might be time
And
to
I-
get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I kind of push Clement to go in the opposite direction, like, fucking run.
The two of you start running, and just as soon as you have started running, you see the rest of the party round a corner and stop in their tracks as they see you running.
I mean, I assume I would be more kind of hobbling quickly, because
Yeah.
I do technically still have a sprained ankle.
Yeah. Your ankle's fucked, buddy.
Aren't you on your wolf?
No, I got
Got-
off it because of the bug.
Ah, okay.
Bug. Off bug.
So, I guess just Fen is like, run! Just ignore everything from behind us and run.
What?
And I just kind of like, I'm still carrying my quarterstaff at this point because like I'm not putting away a valid weapon if I need it. And so I just kind of start like trying to shove everyone with the staff.
Chatu draws his sword and then says to you and Clement, "What the hell is back there?"
Don't know. Screams? Bug? Smell? Don't know, but run.
Wait, there's bugs. Like Kalina, like she just kind of feels back a little bit.
Bugs.
She doesn't like
Of course there'll be
bugs.
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 Of course there will be bugs. It's underground. Bugs
Fen is
everywhere.
getting kind of impatient. It's like, yes, there's bugs. Now fucking run.
I would assume we're walking and talking at the very least.
Yeah.
Okay.
Grian says, "Oh God, that must be those things that Doc and Ren were talking about. All right, let's go. We're almost there." He says as he runs ahead, dashing extremely quick as he leads the way with his little lantern. Behind you, all of you can hear little skittering and shrieks.
Kalina's running. She hates bugs.
Yeah, it's time to get the hell out of there. Nope.
As you are running, the shrieks and skittering sounds start to feel closer and closer from behind you.
Look
And
back, just
I
And-
yell at Takod. Don't you have any fire attacks? To wipe all of them out?
I don't think she does.
Nope,
I don't think she has.
she's
No,
a
she's
fire
not a
lady.
fire.
She's a fire
She's a
lady.
fire person, but no like actual fire powers.
No sorceries.
Really, just good
Pretty
fire
much.
resistance.
Yeah.
Yeah. If she trained, she probably could, but she does not.
So
I'm not a
I'm
fucking
guessing
mage, man.
Me and Asme are probably still in the back,
Yeah.
and I guess Fen just turns around and is just like, "Go, I'll take care of them." Like, I'll be like right behind.
You hear from the front Grian shriek almost like a bird. And he says, "No, we're almost there. It's only like 4 more feet. Come on! Get up the damn stairs!"
Oh my god.
You did it so
You
well.
nailed that impression.
Oh, it sounds just like when it gets very upset.
Thank you.
It tends to get even more high pitched.
I can't go on
Very-
this like man.
High pitched and very scratchy.
Shrill.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, we all run up. We all run
Good
up.
shit. Good shit.
Oh dear.
The way is flooded with light as Grian throws open the trap door at this shop. And all of you clamber up. And last is Fen and Asumi. And Grian is still standing there at the base of the ladder, and he holds his hand out to you, and he's like, "Come on!"
Oh dear.
I don't know if I'm supposed to say anything to that. I just kind of make sure Asme is in front of me and try to make it.
Grian, he gives Asumi a little boost as he almost kind of picks her up and throws her up the ladder.
Oh my god.
Surprisingly strong for a man that is not much taller than yourself, then.
He's so small, but he buff.
As soon as you head up the ladder, he follows suit. And as soon as he breaches the top of the trapdoor, he launches himself up and whips around, slamming it closed and putting all of his body weight on top of it as you hear a slight little thump as something hits the bottom of the trapdoor. You hear little shrieks and skitters from below, and soon they fade into nothing. Grian locks the way. Nothing can get out now.
What was that?
Bunch of bugs. I'm
I
guessing.
know that. Don't think I noticed.
Grian is laying starfish style on top of the trapdoor, breathing heavily, his glasses slipping down his nose as his face is covered with sweat.
Oh no.
And all of you notice something that crawls out from underneath his coat and then onto his chest. He looks at it. He shrieks before slapping it away. It hits the wall and splats against the wall, dying instantly.
Kalina also shrieks. Like, high-pitched shriek as she just, like, clings to Tagok.
Mud, I wonder how it's going. Piss off. Piss off! All of you now can smell the wretched stench of the rotting wood and bug viscera that is starting to drip down the wall.
Ew.
And then you
Yeah,
hear...
Kalina retches at that.
You hear a new voice from somewhere in this shop say, "What the hell did you do to my shop?"
Joe? Joe of the Hills variety?
You turn to see who this new voice is. And before you is a man standing in some rather comfy looking robes of different blues and deep purples. He wears a set of very fine glasses on his nose, and his hair is long, brown, and slightly wavy. He's got a thick beard, and he stares at you in absolute confusion.
Oh no, oh dear.
Grian exhales. Oh, God. Listen, I would like to advise you to maybe not go down that way without some bug repellent or fire for quite a while.
That.
Kalina doesn't say anything because she's still clinging to Tagok, but she nods. I love how Tagok isn't even paying any mind to just Kalina just like clinging on to her.
She's just like, understandable, have a nice day.
Acceptable.
Oh my god, that is a
It's like, this is just part of my job description.
That's a white beard hair. God. Anyways. The man in question looks at you absolutely fucking bewildered. Just goes, Grian, what are all these people doing here? What the hell? He says as he just puts his arms out in front of him. Grian gets up from his place on the floor, dusting off his trousers. And he says, look, I don't have a lot of patience, time, or energy to explain this right now, but basically, these people were being followed. Somebody was trying to kill them. They need to get to the library. Also, why the fuck is my laptop not charging?
Oh no.
Oh no. That's not good. That's not good.
Also, we'll say I have to be a little bit quieter now because it is getting a little bit later.
Hold the fuck
So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sharon.
Well,
Ah, God. This piece of shit charger keeps, like, ever so slightly jostling out of place, and then it doesn't charge. Anyways, it's charging now. I was on, let's see what percent I was on. 19!
Oh.
19%! No wonder all of the colors of the screen looked weird. It was going into, like, energy saving mode. Anyways.
What up? I'm a laptop. I'm at 19%, and I never fucking learned how to charge.
Never fucking learned how to charge. God damn it.
If you're talking about laptop charging, my battery does not actually hold any charge anymore. And so it has to be constantly plugged in. And if I accidentally knock the plug out just the tiniest bit, everything turns off.
Wow. It's almost like
Yeah,
it's a
I know
PC and not a laptop. It's
Yeah.
all the functionality of the laptop is gone.
Yeah.
Anyways.
We keep getting off track.
Yeah, we do. We're very off track.
That's okay.
But, where
Nice.
was I?
Hold on, we'll speak up and say, yep, sorry for barging in, but we really needed to use that way.
He just sighs and pinches the bridge of his nose, and he was like, you know, Green, I would like a little bit of forewarning before you bust up into my shop. Green just kind of runs his hand through his hair and laughs awkwardly. He's like, sorry, Joe. Joe simply sighs and says, you said you needed to get to the library? Alright. It's just out that way to the right, up the hill. Can't miss it, it's the big doors.
Thank you so much.
Oh yeah, Joe Hills is from Tennessee. Joe Hills from Nashville, Tennessee.
Okay.
Nashville, Tennessee.
Gotcha.
National Tennessee.
Nashville, Tennessee. So yeah, that's why I'm doing the
Neat.
heavy Southern accent in
Gotcha.
comparison to all the other British accent I was doing today.
Southern bonding.
Southern bonding.
Who else has a southern? Kelpen has a southern accent as well.
E. Grian claps his hands together and he's like, right, let's get going then. I will escort you to the library to make sure that you get there safe and sound, because I know that if I don't make sure of that, Scar will throw a fit once I get back.
Good to know we're in good hands.
He gives a cheeky smile and then hangs up the lantern on a little hook that seems designated for the lanterns that are to pass through the tunnels, and he leads you out onto the street.
Sunlight.
You step out into the daylight and you see that it is early afternoon, probably about 2 o'clock, and the hustle and bustle of the day has started to slow down a little bit as the lunchtime rush has started to dwindle.
Helena just lets out a exasperated sigh. And she's just like,
Just no more as you have let out a sigh, Kalina. You hear something whiz past your head and thump into the wooden post mere inches from your face. A crossbow.
She shrieks.
A crossbow bolt.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Kalina, she screams.
Oh, what's happening? Someone came into my apartment. What's up?
Oh, Kalina has been
just got
shot at with a crossbow.
Lena just got shot at with a crossbow.
Yeah, Kalina, she runs back inside.
At this, Chatu draws his two swords and says, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
Agok draws. Agok draws the flamberge.
The Flamberger. Who else? Who else finna fight?
I'm getting the best kind of fighting stance
I'm
I
fine.
can.
Helena's not. She's staying inside Joe.
All right.
And
Good.
Asmi is
As
kind
she
of like
should.
snarling and kind of like, you know, that kind of like hunch things that like
Yeah.
that kind of hunch stance that dogs do when they're like
Mm-hmm.
getting ready to
Yeah.
like attack or something. Asmi kind
Yeah.
kind of does that and is kind of snarling a little bit.
I prepare ice knife.
All right. I just gotta do some quick things. And
I got my blood dice ready.
Colbert.
Got my combat dice ready. Let's go.
Everybody just roll for initiative while I'm doing things.
Roll for
Hell
initiative.
yeah.
Wait,
Hell
even
yeah! It's your dexterity modifier. 17.
okay, so you roll plus
Wait, do we
dexterity.
roll?
Yeah. Even if you're not fighting, we need to know where you're at in the turn.
All right. So
Okay, so roll
Colbert.
plus dexterity.
Colbert got a 17.
I have a 15.
Hell yeah. Total of
I'm gonna
19.
change pants.
I got a dirty 20.
Goddamn!
Hell yeah.
I'm not even fighting.
She ain't even fighting.
Or Joe just has to see this. Like, just Kalina just like cowering behind the counter.
Joe holding her and comforting her. All right. And now for the final roll. The enemy. What does the enemy get?
I'm so excited. Kalina's back, and now I get to fucking kill a bitch.
Yeah, you're real excited.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right. All of you get into your stances. You look to where the crossbow has been fired, and you see the shadowed figure from before. It followed you all this way. Somehow, it knew.
Magic. That's my guess.
Racing something.
You see a yeah, you do have to roll for Asami, but I'm gonna treat it as
Either roll separately for Asami or have Asami and Finn go at the same time.
yeah.
I
Either
was
or.
planning. I was just gonna do that,
Okay, yeah.
but I wasn't sure.
You can have it. I have no qualms against it, but the person you see beneath their hood, a sneer with sharp teeth. All of them are sharp, like needles. This is not like anything you had ever seen before.
Oh,
They throw back their cloak as it falls off their shoulders to reveal 4 arms. One holding a crossbow. And a sword at its side.
Interesting.
Time for combat.
Oh no.
Hell yeah.
First up is Tagok. What you doing? What you doing, baby?
Okay. This is like actually the first kind of combat because last time it was just me yelling at Kalina. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a mute.
Um,
So if you guys need me, I will speak. For
Okay.
now, I am muting.
Okay.
Well, I'm
Yeah. Okay.
playing some Bear Ghost for this combat. I'm playing Bear Ghost. It's gonna be great. I'm excited.
Oh dear, I have to think.
So,
How far away is this person?
They are on the other side of the street. The street itself is about 20 feet wide. So
Okay.
they are a little less than 20 feet away from you currently.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna fucking go for it. I'm just gonna fucking go for them. I'm gonna walk over
Hell yeah.
and prepare to beat the shit out of them.
All right.
Yeah.
So you cross the road. What do you choose to do to attack?
Yeah, because there's two different attacks with the flamberge I can do. I'm not really sure which is better.
Look.
Oh, you can choose any kind of attack. Do you want to slash side to side? Do you want to do an overhead slam? Just think of it in terms of what the fuck you want to do. Add your flair.
Yeah.
And then you just roll for attack.
Well, see, again, my slashing, there's two different. It requires me to use
Versatile.
two different dice, so I don't know which to choose from.
One is one-handing, one is two-handing, I think, right?
It,
It doesn't really say. One's with a D8 and the other one's with a D10.
no, I clicked on it and it says the damage for slashing is wait, what's this? The properties is versatile. That's what the 1d10 is.
She doesn't know what that means.
So the higher
See.
number is going to be.
I'm gonna look it up
I
real
have
quick.
the same
hands.
But for now,
Yeah.
Are you one-handing or
Okay.
two-handing your weapon?
I got.
Yeah, I want to quick check a thing because I know that Tagok has a thing that she has a special characteristic with two-handing.
Yeah.
Um.
Ooh, ow, 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 what the fuck? Satan.
Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna two-hand it.
Alright.
I'm gonna do a two-handed slash. So then that's a D20. Do I add anything to it, or?
+3. Wait, no. Hold on. +5. +5 is your hit dice / DC. That's where
Yeah.
you add that for a hit. See if it hits.
I'm sorry, Song, but you literally cut out for whatever that was. I did not hear you.
Add a +5.
Roll the dice,
Plus
add +5.
five.
That's to see if your attack hits. And then you'll roll for damage.
Oh, okay. So roll the die +5. Hell yeah. Dirty 20.
Alright.
I got a 15.
As you
Nice.
charge forward and swing your sword at this foe with two hands, they attempt to jump out of the way, but your extremely large sword makes contact with the juncture of their lower shoulder of the,
Yeah.
of the two on their side. Roll for damage.
Okay. Okay, and since I did it with two hands, that's 1d10 plus 3d10. That's this one.
Where's my D10?
That is a total of 7.
All right. As your sword hits, it doesn't hit it square in the middle of the blade, but enough to where as you pull on the hilt with all of your force, bringing it down, it disconnects, leaving a gash in their side, bleeding, but they are now free from your grasp as they step away with a swiftness you have not seen before.
Interesting. I'm just so excited. I got to attack a thing.
Yeah, you did.
I gotta hit a thing.
Next up is Colbert.
Ah.
I gotta hit a
Alright. Let me just look at something real quick. Fuck. Okay. Okay, I already said I was preparing ice knife, so I'm gonna open the door, run in, and as I run, I don't know, I like get like a drop of water from my canteen and I just throw ice shard at the guy.
All right. What's it to hit? What's it hitting at, baby?
11 plus 3, that's a 14.
All right. As you throw your ice knife, the person nimbly dodges out of the way as their
Okay,
feet
there's another
skid
thing.
against the cobblestones of the road.
Alright. There's another thing with this spell. The target in each creature within 5 feet of it, which also means take God, sorry. This is gonna hurt if you don't succeed this. Must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage. I should have prepared a better spell. So Pagot and the enemy needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, I want to double check other possessions. Because I know I have the charm from Scar of cold protection or cold
good idea.
resistance,
Yeah.
but I need to find it.
Yeah.
I have the amulet,
If it's okay,
but
since
that's
you
my
have
personal item.
since you're vulnerable to cold and you get something from cold protection, since you just take normal damage on it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I can't seem to find.
We put it in there, so I know it's there somewhere.
Yeah.
I know it's there, so just roll
Okay,
Tagot to see if
we
All
can
dexterity.
we can figure it out later.
yeah.
So roll dexterity. And he said it was a dexterity saving throw?
Yes.
Okay. So that's a +1 for dex.
I need to do math.
Hell yeah, that's a dirty 20.
Pog jam.
Oh, thank God.
That's a really fucking good charm.
All right.
Mhm.
Song, roll to see what the damage would be.
4 plus 1, 5 damage.
All right. As it explodes upon the wall behind this individual, the shards of it sting against its face and it hisses in pain. Now, the turn falls on to Fen and Astumi. The boy and the dog.
Alright.
The boy,
So, I
gender
guess-
neutral.
The thing, the creature, the gremlin.
The
dog.
child. The child and the dog.
I guess I also just kind of try to dash outside and hit him with my staff, my quarterstaff.
Alright, roll to hit.
Oh, if you can somehow get behind somehow get behind the attacker, Tagot and Fen would be what's it called? Flanking. And that could provide a benefit to like for example me. I could do a sneak attack, which is a lot of extra damage.
Can I do that?
Yeah.
If it's possible.
Your dog could also do it. Wolf could also get on the backside.
Oh yeah.
Eh. As long as there's two friendlies flanking a target, some of us could have like major like advantages with it.
Alright, cool. So,
So I have an 18 to hit.
alright.
Oh, that's a good one.
Cool. Roll for damage.
I'm using it 2 hands.
Alright.
5 on damage.
That's good.
Alright. And how do you want to hit them with the staff?
Try
Describe.
to aim for their head.
Alright. Aiming for the head. You swing your quarterstaff at their head, and it connects with their temple,
Oh shit.
and all of you hear a pretty heavy crack
Oh,
as
you did a bonk.
the staff meets its target, and you hear a heavy grunt from the individual as they stagger slightly on their feet before dashing back. What does Wolf do?
So, one, I have a quick question because Wolf technically has a thing called tack tactics, which means my wolf would have an advantage on attack rolls against a creature if at least one of the wolf's allies is within 5 feet of the creature and the ally is incapacitated. Do I count as an ally?
Yes.
Yes.
Hopefully.
Since it is
Okay.
your
In fact,
familiar,
all
you
of
count
us.
as an ally.
And
All of us
also,
count.
all of us count as allies.
Okay. Cool. So, when it says +4 to hit, I'm just going off of like the wolf page, like for monster technically.
Yes.
You said
Okay.
advantage, right?
Okay, so I will just do a roll. D20.
Ethan, you said advantage, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So
You roll twice and take the higher of them.
Your back CD.
and then when it says +4 to hit, what does that mean?
You add +4 to your roll.
Yeah, to
Okay.
see if it hits.
And then that would be a 21.
All right.
Awesome.
Nice.
What does the dog do? Bite? Claw?
Bite. Yes. Bite.
Okay.
Bite.
Where do dog bite?
Kind of going for like, I want to say like the femoral artery kind of point, so like upper leg.
Upper leg. All right. Cool. Roll for damage. Roll for that damage.
So that is 7 damage.
Alrighty.
And it says if the target is a creature. Does that count for our current target?
creature and a humanoid are different things.
Yes.
Creatures
So
include
this
monsters,
technically does
animals,
not count
stuff
as
like that.
humanoid. This counts as humanoid, not
And humanoids are,
Okay.
people-esque
That's what I was
motherfuckers.
But-
People-esque motherfuckers.
So, yep, Asmi got a 7.
All right,
For
cool. Cool.
Again, the dog is doing more than I.
Yes, dog do good. As Asumi bites down onto the individual's upper leg, you hear them cry out in pain. Their voice is warped almost, as if it is inhuman and corrupted. They swing with their hands feebly to try to knock Asumi off. Does Asumi back off once she has bitten down, or does she continue to tear in?
Continues to
Oh
tear.
yeah. Also, another thing that's important to know in combat, if you move away from them, so they have a 5-foot radius around them. If you move away from them, they will get an attack of opportunity. That will use up their reaction. But you get a chance of getting hurt if you move away. But if that person, the enemy takes that reaction, they don't have a reaction until the next turn.
Okay.
Just be careful with that.
Okay. But I'm just gonna say, Asmi does not move. Asmi is like, yes, I'm hanging on.
All right. As Asumi hangs on, up next is Officer Seagram.
Yeah, let's go.
He dashes forward, his longsword drawn, and can I get a motherfucking... Okay. Alright, now let's see. That damblage baby. God damn, that's terrible damage. He slashes...
I hope y'all are playing some kind of rock music or something with this. This is awesome.
He slashes... I think I still have the peaceful music on because I just cannot change music or be bothered to at the moment on the stream. I wish I was technical enough to be able to switch it that quickly and easily, but nay.
I could probably show you how
I'm not good at things.
later.
Anyways, Officer Seagram, he attempts to slash across their chest and cleave into their shoulder where the artery in their neck would be. But as the person is struggling against Asumi, the sword just hardly grazes their chest, but it still does a sizable wound upon them as their chest is now gashed with a bright red wound that bleeds. God, I can't. My brain is dying. I'm so sorry. I had to take my dog to the vet today.
No problem, Laura.
You can
We're
just
all
say
a little out of
that
it.
it leaves a gash on the
It
chest.
leaves a big fucking gash on his chest. It's fucked up.
There you go.
Ah!
Now everything needs to be
You did the
in
thing.
like
I'm
7
try.
words or
I am try. I'm try. Hi.
You got this. You got this.
All right. Next is Chatu.
Tattoo.
Chatu, come on, Chatu.
Oh yeah, he's.
Oh, also.
I realized our party is. We're actually at 7 people in our party now.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Half of
Yeah.
which are NPCs.
Also, arrows.
Yeah.
Be careful with this because if enough people are surrounding the enemy, new players cannot be in the area of attack. So right now it's kind of teetering on the edge of if new people can actually come in close and melee attack.
They keep moving as it is. So Tagok and Colbart are technically a little further away now from them as when they attacked. So Seagram and Seagram, Fen, and Asami are the closest. So this is a constantly moving enemy, but ever so slightly.
All right.
Also, do you think I play by rules? Fuck no. I am playing by what is physically possible, like in real life. I'm Elden Ring rules, baby. Elden Ring rules.
Hey. Okay.
I'm just fucking vibing. Leave me be. Alright. God damn, Chatu. You've already fucking rolled a nat 20. God. Way to overdo it by having your goddamn bonus so high.
Oh my god, so that's double the damage.
Yeah. Alright. Jesus Christ. And he's also dual wielding, so...
Oh
Jesus
no.
Christ!
Oh.
Ah! So...
So it's deal within damage is doubling the deal within
What the
damage.
fuck was that? Wait, 1 minute. Okay.
Mention anything added. You don't double.
What's 13 times 2?
26.
26. Alright.
26.
I was right.
You
said plus
I did not intend
Yes,
for that to
13
happen.
plus 2 is 26.
Math.
And then you said
Math.
26, I was like, what the fuck?
Alright. Whew, baby. Chatu rushes forward, both of his swords drawn, and he slashes at the person in what almost seems like a endless flurry of swipes, the silver blades glinting in the light, and they're moving so fast you can hardly see them. And when Chatu lowers his blades, the screams of the person echo through the streets as the crossbow falls from their severed hand. Their entire body is covered in deep gashes that bleed out onto the street, seeping into the cobblestones.
Oh shit.
The person is now entirely subdued.
Oh shit.
Did we kill him?
Well,
Did Chatu fucking kill him?
he's not dead. He left him just barely alive.
Oh.
Enough for questioning, it would seem.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. We need to stabilize him so he doesn't fucking drop. We're gonna do that. Who has high medicine?
Last time I tried to do anything, I failed, but I have a 4.
Where the fucking city guards?
Where are the fucking city guards? Not here! Apparently. We are the city guards. Damn right we are.
Damn right we are.
So,
We're good.
does anybody want to do medicine?
I will.
Okay.
I will help because I have a +1 in medicine, but I should not be the
Okay.
main person doing the medicine.
Ethan will get advantage because you are helping. So you roll twice, get higher 1. Whoa! Green and Joel just watching.
Poor Grian. Poor
15
Joe.
Oh, and
was
another
my
ring.
highest.
Alright.
Yeah,
Cool.
just us absolutely annihilating this guy in one turn.
They're just like, Jesus fucking Christ! Grian.
It's just
Jolly good
just
show.
And Queen is still
just
He's
looking at the window. Just looking at the window as Chadu's absolutely obliterating this bitch and just like, would you like some tea?
Want some tea, old chap? Yeah.
Peace out.
Goodbye. Fen, as you reach forward to possibly stop the bleeding on the biggest of the wounds, it makes contact with your hands, and your hands burn almost. And it's a dull, stinging pain as their blood makes contact with your hands.
Huh. What species has stinging blood? What the fuck?
Do you
I just
retract your hands?
Yep, I just pull back my hands.
You look at your hands and you see that the veins underneath your skin have become visible where the blood had touched you, and they are writhing almost as if they were little worms beneath the surface trying to escape.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
I just kind of stare and shock.
Alright, who has gloves?
hand.
As you pull your hands back, Fen, you hear Clement coming out from the shop front and yelling, "Don't touch him! Don't!"
Bit late for that.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Give me your hands, he says, holding out his hands to you.
I just kind of stare at him, kind of dazed.
He grabs your hands and he starts quietly muttering under his breath as he runs his fingers over the places that were afflicted by this odd blood magic. And soon enough, Fen, you feel the strange writhing beneath your skin settle down and stop, and the pain is gone. He then pulls you away from the person who is heaving on the floor.
I just kind of curl, I'm just kind of sit on the ground, just kind of curl into myself. Osmi comes over and I just kind of bury my hands in Osmi's fur.
Clement gently strokes like your back and comforts you as he repeats to you, "It's okay. It's okay. You're all right."
Oh shit. Didn't the wolf like bite him?
Fen, as Asumi comes over to you, you notice that she is panting a little bit, and her tongue seems a little bit swollen and agitated. I'm not gonna kill your fucking dog. I'm not that cruel.
I just kind of like grab her face and just like try my best to like see what it is and see if I can help her. Kind of panicking, I'm freaking the fuck out.
Oh.
Clement sees that Asumi is hurting as well, and he pets her head and just sort of, oh no, baby, as he tries to pull her a little closer to inspect the damage. What would Asumi do in this situation? Do you think she would allow Clement to take a look?
Well, like, she is still a wild animal. She's still a fucking wolf. So she would probably be kind of trying to growl at him and kind of stand her grounded and stuff. Yeah, very hesitant and being like, I'm in pain, I don't want to interact with you.
Clement looks down at her sadly and then to you, Fen, and then he says, "Do you think you could get her to open her mouth?"
I think I can try. Yeah, I think I can try. She's with me, but I can't control her.
Alright, just roll for animal handling, Fen.
Maybe with advantage because it's...
Because it's your dog.
With advantage?
Yeah, with. Yeah.
And 23.
Pog.
Yeah.
With a little bit of coaxing and just gentle affirmations, Asumi opens her mouth a little bit and she starts panting again as she kind of lets her tongue roll out of her mouth, allowing Clement to take a look at it while she is focused on you. He sees the same condition that was happening on your hands, but ever so slightly different as it is happening on the tongue. And Clement tries his very best to quickly and gently run his fingers over the surface of her tongue to try to heal it. Does Asumi react at all?
I think yes, slightly, but she still is kind of focused on me and is like, okay, you're here, you're a safe human. So I trust that like nothing bad is happening to me.
Yeah.
Also, quick question. Could you guys hear those two little kind of like mini woofs?
No, I could not. I did not hear the
Okay.
wolf.
My dog is sleeping. Another
Oh,
one.
baby.
And she sometimes does little kind of sounds like hiccups
Oh,
/ little woofs in her sleep.
baby.
So yeah,
Dreaming.
she's dreaming.
Baby dreaming.
So I
Alright.
wasn't sure if you guys could hear that. Okay.
No. Very quickly, the swelling on Asumi's tongue starts to go down, and she kind of licks at her nose a little bit before going back to a sort of resting position. She seems to be all better now.
Yay.
I just kind of like pull her closer to me a little bit, kind of give her a little kiss on the head, and then kind of try to, like, I personally, Fen, like, scoots a bit closer to Clement, because I'm like, no, like, you helped me, and I trust you more.
Aww. Clement and Fen.
This is a good friendship, and I support it.
The dad and the child.
The
and
gremlin
dog.
child and the
You know, I
old
don't
gay
actually have
man.
an age for Fen yet. I don't actually know how old Fen is.
Yeah. But most
can
likely younger than
it.
Clement, who is in his 40s.
I think if it's that
I think
Even-
all of the
even-
characters
even
are
even
younger
the
than
character
Clement.
doesn't know his age, their age.
Nobody knows,
Think-
not even Fen. Fen is
Think-
just Fen.
with I think maybe with the exception of Seagram, I think.
Seagram is only a
Everyone-
few years younger than Clement, but, you know,
Okay.
Old man.
Fen just exists.
baby.
But yeah, so I just kind of just try to press my body up against Clement. Just kind of very nervous and scared, and I'm like kind of hugging Asmi to me.
Clement allows you to lean into him, and he kind of holds you a little bit as you hug on to Asumi.
Paul Bart is gonna go up to the guy.
Alright, go for it.
Gonna like go up to the guy, a crouch. Is he awake?
He is awake, and he is staring with wide, furious eyes at all of you as he breathes heavily.
Why'd you do it?
Like I would tell you.
Oh, that's no fun.
I don't do it for fun, you wretched little thing. I do it because... orders.
Oh, you cut out.
Oh. Where did I cut out?
Orders. I think I got the gist of it because of orders.
Yeah. I don't do it for fun, you wretched little thing. I do it for orders.
I take out my knife, the fancy, like seafoam knife right
The nice one.
there. The nice
The
one.
snazzy
And I
one.
just kind of like not like a threatening thing necessarily or whatever, but I use it to just kind of like hold his chin up to meet my eyes and like, and I just say, "Who sent you these orders?" Kind of want to do intimidation check.
Alright, intimidate. Away.
I doubt it'll be any good.
The chin tilt with the knife is so gay, says Kalina. Tis gay.
Alright. Where's the other dice? Isn't it? 13.
13. Alright.
That's solid.
The person sneers at you. Their rows of sharp needle-like teeth showing. They say, like I would tell you.
Already gave me that answer.
From
What's your name?
behind you, Chatu comes up and gestures you to move aside. Do you?
First ask him, what's your name?
The person doesn't say anything. They just look at you indignantly.
You gotta have a name. I kind of look over him, see if I could get anything.
As you look over him,
Just a quick look over.
you see nothing really that would indicate any kind of lineage or subservience, but you do notice that a particular color is present. It is red. It blends with the blood and everything else that they wear. Lots of red.
I get up and let Chatu talk to him.
Chatu then walks up to them and uses the tip of his boot to lift up their head and says, "Now I know you may not have any respect for mortals, but you might have a respect for a demigod if you had any sense," he says as he stares him down. The person laughs as they cough, choking on their own blood a little bit. What's a demigod of a bastard god? Nobody respects your father. Why should I respect you? Chatu just looks down at them before kicking them in the face. Colbart, you see one of the needle point teeth go flying and bounce as it hits the road.
Gonna stay like mostly to myself and kind of quiet, it's like you don't even know the guy.
Foxy, do you want to do a thing? Foxy's like, I don't even. Fucking. You can do it, Shoddy. You got this, Shoddy. Come on. She's talking to me only in DMs, so only I can see what Foxy be saying. Coward. Anyways. The person groans in pain as blood starts to drip from their mouth. Foxy, yes, if you want to, I can deliver the lines. I will be speaking as Kalina while Foxy is being a little bastard child. Type them in roleplay, please. Because, you know, it's in roleplay. It is roleplay, in fact.
Foxy, okay?
Foxy just can't talk because her roommate's sleeping.
Ah,
Yay. Oh,
Oh.
Song dead, I guess.
Oh no.
Song no. Ah.
I'm trying to keep myself awake. Very tired.
It's okay. We are almost done.
Yeah, I know. It's just that when it's 1 a.m. where I am, and 2, I'm still a bit tired with traveling from
Yeah.
Baltimore yesterday.
Yeah. All right. Kalina time. Kalina steps out of the shop and calls out from the other side of the street. Are they down? Do any of y'all want to say anything before? I mean,
Well, they're not moving for now.
Chatu grinds his boot against the person's shoulder and says, "Yeah, they're not moving for a good while." Welcome back, Song. Where did you go? Song?
I guess this is
Yeah, I'm
Wi-Fi.
disconnected from the. Yeah, I have no idea what happened.
Wi-Fi. Kalina sighs in relief before making her way towards them, making constant eye contact with the person that is on the ground. The glare TM. They look at Kalina and say, "Rather brave of you to come out here. Considering you're on everyone's hit list now."
I'm gonna go on my phone. I cannot understand you.
Taegak presses her sword near the person's throat and is like, "I'd like to see you try."
Everybody's just got weapons and shit pointed at this motherfucker. It's the cat with the knives, and the person's just like on the ground bleeding, like smirking, like, "Ha ha, I win." Fuck you, I win still.
And just kind of speaks up very quiet for fun, but like just it's like, make sure you don't touch them. I'll let them touch you, I guess. Yeah, Fen is still fucking traumatized by his puppers arrows.
Poor puppy. The puppy's okay. The puppy is okay.
Yeah, some mentioned that as we bit him, and I was like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
I swear, if you do ever actually like legit kill my dog, I will find out where exactly you live, and I will find you down.
I will only do it with your permission. For story.
Yeah, that's not happening. That dog is not dying.
God. Kalina stiffens a bit, but keeps her composure. As far as I can tell, you're the one at our mercy now. They cough, sputtering up some blood. Some of it hits Chatu's boot. and they say to you, Kalina, "Doesn't matter. I won't tell you anything." Chatu leans down close to their face and says, "We'll see about that." We just gotta wait on Foxy text.
I would like to, at the very least, kick away their crossbow or other weapon.
Oh, it's like far away now.
Okay.
It's
okay.
gone, ass. Cause
Okay.
the hand they were holding it in is gone.
Gotcha.
They got their fucking arm cut off. Like,
As you do.
Chatu just said, "Oh, that arm? Goodbye.
Mine now.
Mine now. It's mine's.
This is my arm.
This is my arm." Colbert, go back into shop. Colbert's like, "Nah, I don't want to be here anymore. Fuck y'all." At this, Kalina raises an eyebrow and says, "Oh, I would like to see you try and hold your tongue. Seem like a rather impatient one. You couldn't wait to try and shoot me." Even on the ground, you can see them roll their eyes at you and scoff as best they could. "I would have gotten a clean hit if someone hadn't bumped into me." "You're lucky the pedestrians are careless here. You'd be dead." Colbert says aloud, "Wow, excuses much? I'm just voicing everybody right now. Damn." Let's go. Kalina smiles a bit. "You sure it wasn't you just being careless? Seems like your impatience got the better of you, didn't it?" The person smiles before letting their head hit the ground. They say, "You can't rile me up. There's no use in it. I'll be returning to my god soon. Either way, whether I fail..." Huh? What'd you say, Fen? I'm sorry.
I forgot I never actually finished that whole medicine check thing.
Yeah, no need to.
Yeah. Oh, I really want to do a thing, but I don't know if it's a good decision.
Ah, shit.
Poking him.
Bad decisions, bad decisions. Disappointment. Oh, I didn't even read Kalina's fucking line. I am dumbass. Let me be. It's a shame, really, Kalina says. "I bet you were promised a high reward for my life. Your god will be very disappointed." they close their eyes as they lay bleeding on the ground. Disappointed. No such thing. My God feels only one thing. One thing I am so accustomed to. Doesn't matter either way. There will be more of me. By the hundreds. By the thousands. All the other gods will send their minions, just like I, after you.
I'm gonna wait for Kalina to do her thing, and then
I know
I
you
don't-
wanna.
I
know
really
you
want-
wanna.
I this is probably a very bad decision, but is it gonna be really good if I do it? Well, no, if you're gonna say something, if you're gonna say something, you better do it now.
All right, do it.
Okay.
Do it, Taegok.
I don't give a damn about what the hell your god wants. Tell him we say hi. And then I fucking behead him. Just take my sword and just cut across their throat.
As your flamberge makes contact with their throat, it cleaves their head off in one fell swoop, and as the iron of your sword scrapes against the cobblestones, it creates sparks. And there lay their body, bleeding on the street. That is until you see a rather weird thing happening with their body. It twitches and writhes in the same way that Fen's hand and Asuni's tongue did. Chatu then starts stepping back, and he beckons all of you. Back up, now! Get away from it!
Yeah, Taegok is gonna stand in front of Kalina.
As all of you back up more than 10 feet away from this thing's body. The writhing stills, and then their body explodes outward, sending little specks of blood everywhere in a big spray around where they once were. There's nothing left of them but a red patch on the floor.
I cover myself with my cape so I don't get splashed.
I kind of wrap myself more around Asmi so that, like, I'm kind of covering her.
All of you notice that by the time the blood would have reached you, it has fizzled up and burned into nothingness. And there you stand in the empty street. That is until Chatu steps forward into the disgusting bloodstain that is on the floor, looking down at it before he kneels in it, as if he is looking for something.
you looking for?
A mark, he says. And it looks like I found it, he says as he points to something there on the ground. That is the mark of Lyonia, a god of wrath. Should have guessed. From their hate burning in their blood. Wow. Chatu just stands up and turns to the rest of the group. He doesn't really know what to do until Kalina breaks down. She cries as Tegak stands before her. Everybody is traumatized from this event.
Find Tagok just casually standing there after murdering someone.
Murders a bitch, makes the motherfucker explode. Ever murdered
I
somebody
did not
so
expect the explosion.
Yeah.
But as soon as my brain thought of the "tell 'em we say hi" line, I had to.
To be honest, Culpepper just gonna help the guy. He's not one to kill someone. Even if they try to kill him, he won't try and kill the other.
That may
That's
get
a
you
bit
into
different
trouble
from
later
that.
on.
Yeah,
Yes.
I know.
Poor Kalina.
Where's my black pen?
As Kalina
This is our pink pen.
collapses to the floor and sobs, Chatu runs over to her, holding her in his arms as best he can, trying to comfort and soothe her. And from the shop front come Joe and Grian,
Hell yeah.
the
Actual.
kind shopkeepers who have helped you all this way. And Grian just stands there and says, "What the hell kind of mission are you on?" End of session.
Oh, come on! No!
Oh, damn.
It ends off with
it's a long
Grian. What the
one.
hell kind of a mission are you on? Listen, we are at like almost 5
dangerous
hours.
one. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm so
We're at
fucking
5
tired.
hours, man. We're at 5 hours.
Yeah.
I am so tired.
4 hours, 55 minutes, and 50 some seconds.
God.
That was probably a terrible decision on my part, but I'm
That was a
Like,
I had
badass decision on your part, but it does
I
have
had to.
consequences.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But
like,
also it feels like something that, one, I really wanted to do it. But two, it does kind of feel like something that Tagok would do, because solving things with violence is just kind of what she does. That is
That
is what
I
she
had an
is
idea
known.
of mine of using shape water to clean his wounds.
Oh. You had a fun idea, but no. Tagok's just
instead
like,
of
I'm gonna
death.
fucking kill.
Here.
I would also just like to. You were talking about how this has been 5 hours. When I first talked to Jade about joining you guys, I was told that whole 5 hour session that I started with was an oddity and like oh, we typically don't go past like 3 hours.
We didn't until that session, and then
did.
it's just been that way since then. I'm sorry.
And lied.
Yeah.
You've been lied
I was
to,
told.
but are you enjoying it?
Yes, I am.
I was told that sessions
you won't
usually
believe
last
that.
between 2 to 4 hours.
Scar, you won't
I'm
believe what I've
I'm
seen
joking.
today.
A fire lady murdered someone.
Honestly, I am joking.
That guy who was petting your cat. Oh god, he fucking went ham on him, yeah? Yeah. Anyways,
And of course,
No,
I killed
if
someone of the
combat
wrath
lasted-
god.
If combat lasted for just a little bit more, I would have used Ray of Frost, and that would like slow him down, slow
Yeah.
his speed down. That would have been super useful.
we're gonna have some more longer combat things. The stream is not over. It's gonna be over in 3, 2, 1. Goodbye, everybody. Say goodbye.
Good night.
Uh,
Bye.
yeah.